Yo, what's up everybody? How are you today? I hope everyone is doing well. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Alright, let's scroll to the top and say hello. Herbalbert, what's up buddy? Lightjack, how are you? Zerdman, what's going on? Welcome. Helper Wesley, how you doing buddy? Hope things are going well. Hydrate already. Cat Brother, everything, what's up buddy? How you doing? Stingley, welcome. Dachi, what's up buddy? Divided by Zero, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How are you? I think I've got everyone today. Yay! Darker Dream! How you doing, buddy? Welcome. Hope everyone is having a good day. Setting a couple of things up. Whoa, my hair's like way pulled back over there. Come on, make myself pretty. Missed a pin redeem and a hydrate? Why did the sound not go off? I got the hydrate. I didn't get the pin, though. Weird. I'm gonna blame Lightjack for that one. It's probably their fault. Jazzy Cranes, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How are you today? I hope things are going well. Lightjack, I'm glad you take responsibility. Oh, did they come in at the same time? Yeah, the sounds don't, at least in stream avatars, the sounds don't like queue up, right? Like if one goes off and then the other, they don't like play them back to back. I think one just overwrites the other, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Hey, there's the sound. Okay, so the sound does work. I think, yeah, I think it was Herbalbert's fault.
Penny.
Damn it. All right, I'm here. I'm awake, kind of. The weekends are becoming like sleep until I have to get up to stream. I got up at like 10:45 and the cat was laying with me. I'm like, well, I'm not allowed to move legally, so I laid there even longer. And then around 11, I finally got up, got in the shower, and got ready. What are we doing today? I think we're going to work on some sprites. I'm going to play around with a little bit of Monkeys with Gun sprites. Then we might switch over to some other ones, too. I feel like drawing. So, we might also jump into... I have that little, like, Elden Ring project that I was working on for no apparent reason other than it was fun. And that could be a fun thing to kind of just fiddle around with while we talk nerd crap. Nerd Talk, you're in? What's up, Spurs Mountain? How you doing, buddy? And Decow, hello. And Microwave, hello, welcome. Yeah, I saw your message right before I started, Lightjack, thank you. I'll probably try that out tomorrow. And I'll let you know how it runs. Oh, Bracky's Game Jam ended today? Anybody join? Yeah, seriously. I did not join this time around. I am still currently on a... I've now decided I am calling it a Game Jam sabbatical. I have taken a break because I done too many. I done too many too quick. I flew too close to the sun and I got burned the F out. All right, we're going to be doing some drawings. Let me get the tablet out today. Take out my stops. I showed this off last time, but if you have a drawing tablet stand that is too low, like I like it for drawing. It's like the perfect angle for drawing, but for using as a monitor when I push it like back on my desk, it becomes annoying. It was like $1 each for some door stops that are like the perfect wedges to just put behind it. It's so easy and it works really well. So if anybody just needs to tilt up a monitor a little bit more like that, little wedges work perfect. Nice nails. They're really chipped right now. I gotta redo them. They're yeah. I do my nails way too much now. Yeah, it has become like a form of therapy and self-care for me, and I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. Motzi, how are you today, by the way? Hope you're doing well. They've got fancy nails. They make me happy. I like them. Wouldn't do that because of effort. It's a weird little... It's like... It's kind of therapeutic for me, honestly. But I also don't have 3 young children. I've got a bit more free time than you do, Motzi, because, you know, I've got a 16-year-old with a job and stuff now, so I have some quiet time. I just have to play taxi now. Because she's not driving yet. But 3 children sounds exhausting. Very exhausting. She's driving. No, she's not driving yet. She hasn't gone through. She still needs to get. I'm like rolling. She still needs to get her whatchamacallit, permit. She hasn't even gotten that yet. But she's working and she can walk to her work, so she's got money now. So I got to do the very dad thing this week of set her up a bank account. So we were in the bank signing up, set her up a bank account and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's kind of cool. She's a person. It's crazy, you know. It's weird when it's like, you used to be little and now you're a people. And to be fair, she's a really cool people. 3 kids is hard. I can totally imagine. Like, 1 was hard for me. I just had 1, and I was exhausted. I'm still exhausted. I'm still trying to catch up. Gotta add a menu after jam rating. Oh, no, Decau. Oh, that's a bummer. It's always that finicky. It's always those finicky things right at the end, right? Like, I think if you go look through my catalog of games, there's at least 3 or 4 games where if you go in the credit section... I used to use, like, my real name, like my full name, and I have misspelled my name in at least 3 or 4 of my games. I've never bothered to go back and fix them afterwards, but yeah, that's a thing because of the last minute crunch. Wallaber, what's up, buddy? Yeah, it was a typo. Wallaber, how you doing? Everybody, throw some hearts in chat. Welcome our raiders. What is up, everybody? I hope you're doing well. Buzzy, welcome. How's it going? John, hello, hello. New Master, what's going on, buddy? Toxic, hello. Welcome, welcome. Is it Flayden? Hopefully I didn't butcher that. Welcome. Salman, what's up, buddy? How are you today? Welcome. I saw you last night in Motzi's stream. How are you? Goose Stranger, what's up, buddy? I did butcher that. I probably did. Is it Flatten? Sorry. I legitimately... Wait, I butchered that in a way of like... I just added letters that weren't even there. I made it an L, didn't I? And an Ev, and a V. Reading is fundamental, kids. I got it right the second time. It's Flatten. Awesome. Welcome, Flatten. Sorry for butchering your name the first time. It's a little bit of a rite of passage around here, though. Don't worry. I do it to most people. Try to see your name? Is it Salmon or is it Salmon? I know another Salmon. Or I know it's a Salman. I know another dev that's Salman. Second way, Salmon? Or Salmon? Excuse me. Yeah, so I may mix yours up a little bit because I know it's Salman. Did you know there are other people who have that name? Yeah, it's another game dev, actually. He makes really cool stuff. Let me see if I can share. Tried to... it's so hard to find. I don't remember what their... I don't remember what name they go by on Twitter is. And maybe I can find it in a bit. Something's up with colliders? Stream avatars all broken? Or is it the monkeys getting stuck? I don't know why they get stuck sometimes on the corners. It's awkward. Things happen. Walliver, how was your stream today? What were you working on? Were you adding more levels to the jelly cars? Or wait, because you were mentioning last night talking about the level builder. Have you started working on the level builder? By the way, if you guys have not seen Jelly Car Worlds, let's get over to the main scene anyway. We need to get over here. Anyway, if you have not seen Jelly Car Worlds, you are missing out. Oop, there's Inception. Oh, sorry, I smacked the mic. Jelly Car! If you have not checked out Jelly Car before, you should. Walliver made this game. It is absolutely amazing. And it's cute as hell. With a banger of a soundtrack, really. That is a bit loud. You can draw your own car. Crazy soft body physics. The game is amazing, and you can get it on all these platforms. So you should go get it. How much does it cost? I don't know. It's $8. $8. You can't go wrong for $8. There's like, Walliver, how many levels are in the game now? It's an absolute ridiculous number. And each level is multiple ones. Each level has like multiple. There's 2 exits for every level, and I believe there's skull levels for a good chunk of them too. So you have like extra difficult levels. Really, really fun game. You should be playing it. All right, let me swap us. Actually, I need to be capturing my drawing tablets. There we go. Business math is fun. The listening party. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for lucky number 13 months with Prime. Everybody throw some hearts in chat, show some love. You only get the 1 Prime sub. I'm honored you would choose to use it here. Thank you so much. Prime speech. All right, hang on, let me hydrate. Let me get a little moisture. Prime speech time. Damn it. It broke my flow. By the way, did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you have a Prime Gaming gift sub you can give to somebody here on Twitch? You don't have to use it here, but you should be using it every single month. It does not auto-renew like a normal Twitch sub does. So every month, make sure you go to somebody's stream, use your Prime sub, they get a sub, you get an emote. Everybody wins. You also don't get ads when you go to their channel in the future. While the sub lasts. And remember, if you don't use it, Amazon keeps that money, and we don't need Jeff Bezos to have more dick rockets. We just don't. Take money from Jeff Bezos. Eat the rich. Vlad, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it, buddy. By the way, if you do donate any biddies, if it's above, I think 69 biddies, Text-to-Speech Lady will read out whatever you write. And Text-to-Speech Lady says things funny sometimes. Arslan, what's up, buddy? E and the V, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Who did all of what's going on? Welcome. Arm the poor. Eat the rich. You tried. Aw. Last part dragged on for too long. I agree. I kind of got lost. 6 out of 19? Ow. Ow. 6 out of 19? That hurts. That hurts. Cuts deep. Meant to say 10. All right, okay. Okay, 6 out of 10. I can tolerate 6 out of 10. It wasn't great. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. We'll try again later.
Penny.
Oh god, the pins are on today. No, I don't have the pin active. Pin. Come back. Gotcha. No. Crap. I lost you. No. There we go. Okay, for everyone's favorite talk or art stream. Hey, we're gonna do both. We're gonna do both. We're gonna kind of do both. We got work done last week. We did some things. We did some things last week. We did some things. Hydrate pending. Oh, sorry. Thank you for the reminder. All right, you get down on this monitor, please. Get off the crop tool. Okay, last week we got the pirate ship stuff in. We decided to go with this portal, which I was resizing. I believe I finished cleaning that up. We need to add a stroke to it, though. Hydrate. Nope, that's not it. It's not it either. Please tell me I saved it. That would suck otherwise. Uh-oh. It's in my garbage sort folder. Portal, there it is. Okay. Saved it. Not screwed. Alright. So I did some work on it, so it's kind of cleaner now. Still need to adjust some things. It still gets a little thin in some areas, and then we're going to throw a stroke on it and see how that looks with it. What was the lottery image for? Work. We were pitching a state lottery for work. So I had to make stuff. I forgot. Yeah, I haven't deleted it yet, basically. I basically used it for the background. I just pulled out the, like, shiny image. Don't drown? I mean... I'll try. But sometimes I get thirsty. Looks really good. I didn't make this. I bought this. Full transparency, I bought this. And then resized it and have been adjusting it from the purchase. Because as I was making it, I realized I was having difficulties. And I decided it was worth it to... Well, you know what it was is we found this one as an example. I was looking for examples. Dude, what is up with my chair today? Hang on. Let me readjust these wheels. Yeah, I have the rollerblade wheel chair wheels, so they don't scuff up the floor. But I'm on a hardwood floor, so they're really rolly sometimes. If you don't have them angled right, you'll just slowly drift away. Good times. It makes everything interesting. Keeps it all really interesting. You gotta be on your toes. They see me rolling, they hating, all because I'm white and nerdy. I'm a bit too white and nerdy. It's true. It really is true. I pretty much exemplify white and nerdy, unfortunately. I am a pasty dork. Alright, you get a little too thick here, or I need to thicken this up. This is like my favorite freaking Droopy song, by the way. If you guys like the music, it's made by our good friend Droopy, and the song is so good. Unironically singing white and nerdy. Oh, there's no irony involved. It's just fact. Fabby, by the way, how are you? Welcome. I don't think I said hi. And Omniclaus, what's up, buddy? Have I heard of Pixel FX Designer? I actually have it, I believe. Someone gifted it to me, like, years ago. I could never figure out how to use it properly. I actually think I have that. Now that you mention it, I kind of forgot about it. Yeah, I straight up do have that. Oh, we should probably look at using this. This was made in Construct, by the way. I believe, this program. I forgot I had this. Is it free? No, it's not. I don't know what it actually costs. Store page. It's $10. It's actually a cool program. I just could never. I never sat down to figure out how to use it. I forgot I had it. Thank you for the reminder. We may look at this again. I totally forgot I had that. What's that? It's a program. It's called Pixel FX Designer. It's actually made by. It's made in Construct, I believe. The person that makes that, he makes a couple of other programs, and I believe they use Construct to build them. And then it exports a sprite sheet. You have it too. Same. Never got around to using it. Yeah, and he's. Oh yeah. Also does the smear effects one. That one's pretty neat looking too. I've never actually gone in and learned how to use it. I really should though. I totally forgot I had it. Yeah, we'll have to look at that, because that actually could be super useful for what we need to do moving forward still with Monkeys with Guns and stuff. There's a flick up here I don't like. So really what I'm doing right now, so we had the initial animation, but the initial animation was about 4 times this size. And for anyone that works in pixel art, you know that scaling down pixel art basically makes it jank as hell. So I've gone through this and I'm kind of like cleaning it up and adding my own little like spin to it. So I bought a Portal animation and I'm now kind of tweaking it for me, which makes me feel better. I don't know why. I like to have a little bit of hand and stuff. I'm generally not that great at like taking an asset and using it whole. I usually make some sort of adjustment to it. But to be fair, I've been that way with everything in my life. I always used to like alter my clothing in like high school and stuff. I always used to just put my own, spin on something. So this kind of fits within my wheelhouse, and it gives me a nice solid base to start from that I can then kind of adjust to make it fit with the rest of the stuff. For those that haven't seen Monkeys with Guns, I guess I should actually just have that. I need to have the video pulled up again because it's more convenient for sharing. This folder is a mess. Let's just get this VLC open so I can show it when we need it. But for those that haven't seen the game is called Monkeys with Guns. It is a 4-player multiplayer, or up to 4-player local co-op multiplayer game with full screen wrapping. The idea is you all start with a pistol. The crates that fall give you better guns. You try to shoot each other. The health is pretty ample. It's mostly a movement type game, and then after 30 seconds spikes come in from either the left and right or the top and bottom and close off the screen, and the game is there. The goal is to be the last monkey standing. So this is the game, and yeah, I made it a long time ago, and it's been sitting on a shelf for a while, but I have a beta that's out, and now we're turning it into, I'm working with a friend to make the full version of it. Yeah, so that's where we're at. It's been on the shelf for a very long time, so we're getting back into it. The idea is each level will have its own specific gimmick. And by gimmick, I mean like it'll have its own kind of effect, right? So we just saw here's the new terrain for the jungle level. The rope, you see the log swings left and right. On the factory level, there will be conveyor belts. So if anything lands on the conveyor belt, it will move along. On the circus level, we're going to have springs that'll bounce you all around. On the construction level, we're going to have platforms that move up and down. On the tomb level, when something lands on these, they will fall. On the ghost level, these blocks will phase in and out over time. The ice level will just be ice. Pretty much everything's going to be slippery. In the lab level, we're going to have portals, which is what we're working on the other side. And then we have a pirate level, which will have a cannon that fires in the background, and then the ball will fall through the front of the level. So if you're in front of it, you take massive damage. So you got to kind of avoid where it falls through. So basically, the level has a hazard that falls during the level. And that is the current plan with them. So yeah, we're just working on this and talking about general nerdy stuff, we went off yesterday for a good amount of time on like DC and you guys know me. I'm just a bit. I like most nerdy things. Weirdly enough, actually, not all. I'm not a huge sci-fi guy. Funnily enough, sci-fi's just been one of those ones that never clicked with me. I think it's because I don't care for naval stuff. I'm pretty sure that's the reason. Okay, you're pulling up again here, so you need to shorten up. I'm just trying to focus on like a single strand at a time and kind of just make them feel like they're flowing a little nicer. It's a really clean animation, so it's just kind of refining it to get it to look the way I want it. So it doesn't look like it's jittering in places. I think I'll never get why people install VLC outside of playing DVDs. The reason I use VLC is because I use a lot of weird formats a lot of the time. I record into MKVs, and yeah, mostly VLC is used because of that. I also receive video files for work in the weirdest ass formats, like just the most pain in the ass formats. When does I play MKVs? MKV is a weird one. It usually has trouble with, I don't know. You can look. I honestly don't know. Some of it's just a bit of a holdover. I've just been using it for so long that I just use it by default. You know what I mean? So I can totally admit that a good chunk of it is probably just that. No, delete her work stuff. Will you play in movies? Okay, it does. Sorry, it's playing on the other monitor. It does. It does. I think this was me getting into Cosmic Ocean for the first time. This was my first time making it to Cosmic Ocean in Spelunky. Oh no, this is the death. This is the one where I thought I was going to make it to Cosmic Ocean. Maybe it was this one. Oh god, I got too many windows open. Yeah, this was me making it into Cosmic Ocean for the first time. That's hard as hell in Spelunky 2, by the way. If you've never made it to Cosmic Ocean, it's very, very hard. It's very hard. Okay, so it looks like I really don't need VLC anymore. I think a lot of it's just a straight up holdover of I'm old. I've been using VLC for so long that it's just a default thing that I get. I am willing to admit when I just sometimes do things because that's how it's always been for me, and I'm too lazy to change. Okay, so we're clear on I like this one. This one seems to be moving fine. I don't like this smear a little bit right here. Let's thin that out. Oh, I also want the Picture Perfect brush on for this. Just cleaning it up so it feels nice. I want to move this up a little bit. Try to take out any hard edges. And try and stop any kind of like length jumping where it like jumps longer after it's already gotten shorter. I think it kicking down should look alright. And now you're way too long here. Oh, that stays long for way too long. That's why it feels weird. I shortened it too early is what I did. Okay, we just gotta fill it back in a little. That's all. This part of, like, animating is kind of fun, because it's just kind of... There's really no trick to it other than just, does it look alright? Okay, well, I guess, you're good? You just kind of keep going until it looks alright. Which is fairly therapeutic sometimes. You just kind of keep fiddling until it feels natural. God, that stays so long, though. Long. Longer. Longer. I should probably turn onion skinning on for this, but I think I'm okay at the moment. Thin you out to match the one we just did. And then we just gotta lengthen this one up again. Then this one gives a little bit of a stutter there, so we're gonna go shink. Now it kind of feels like it whips out. Cool, that feels clean. Is that Pokemon to beat with your underlevel team? Make fun art. Nice, enjoy your lurk, and good luck on the Pokemans. I have not played a Pokemans in nearly 15 years. The last one I played was Diamond and Pearl when it came out. The original, not the remakes. On Cheesy-Mo, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome. I hope you're doing well. By the looks of it, film and TV, actually the default app for MKV? Really? Interesting. Yeah, the reason I record into MKV because MKVs, if you're recording with OBS and your recording fails for any reason, if you're recording MP3s, you lose the whole thing. And I will sometimes do like hour to 2 hour long recording sessions where I just let it run while I work because the plan is to cut it up and do speed ups. So I'll just let it run, and if I lose that footage, it sucks. So I'll record into MKV because if an MKV is lost, or if you crashed while an MKV is being recorded, it just cuts the MKV there. So MKV can survive a blue screen. See, MKVs are hardcore. Like, I like MKVs, but Premiere, like none of the video editing softwares take MKV for some reason. It's a huge pain in the butt. Like, video formats are a pain in the ass. But none of the like Premiere or Resolve don't accept MKVs as a format to edit. So you have to remux it. So I basically have OBS set to auto remux right after. So as soon as I'm done recording, it auto remuxes now into an MP3. And then I usually just delete the MKVs now because unfortunately I can't use them that effectively. Sorry, dear? Did I say MP3? Oh, thank you. Okay, MP4s. Lady Lark just corrected me. Apparently, I was saying MP3 like a moron. MP4s. Yes. Thank you, dear. See, this is why I keep her around. She catches me when I'm doing stupid shit, like talking out my ass. Get that MP3 video, Lady Lark watching your back. I mean, there's yes. I need it. You're going to Vaughn's, so don't say anything stupid for a while. All right, I just won't talk until you get back.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right, chat. We're gonna have a little while of silence, because right now I can't have anybody pay attention to what I'm saying. I should hold my breath too. All right, ready? Go fast. She hasn't left yet. I think she's trying to kill me.
okay, I was just kidding.
Thank you for letting me breathe.
$5 a month.
Bye, dear. Drive safe.
15 months. I didn't think that was possible.
Oh my
Vim
God,
dance,
Joey.
Vim cool.
Thank you for the $5 a month for 15 months. Everybody throw some hearts in chat. Lady Lark finally let me talk. How are you, buddy? If I die, who gets the rights to monkeys with guns? David. The guy I'm working on it with. I'll give it to him. No, I'm pretty sure if I die, the monkeys just die too. I don't have the lung capacity to do that. Sid Girl, what's up, bud? How are you, by the way? I also think I missed saying hello to Oof. What's up, buddy? Are you late? You're so late? How dare you? It's almost bedtime. God. Alright, I think that looks pretty clear. So the only thing I don't like, I adjusted the center. Right now the center doesn't move, and I would like it to kind of wobble or something in there, because having this dark center point that's just, you know, static is a little eh. Sorry you've been busy. How dare you have a life? You know, I ask very little, but your undivided attention, and for you to not have a life. And I don't think that's too much to ask, really. Obviously, I'm kidding. Enjoy your life. I hope the stuff you've been doing has actually been fun. That looks awkward. Yeah. I just stabilized it and I figured I'd adjust it. Pasta, what's up, buddy? How are you today? You also haven't paid my rent last month? I agree. I've been sitting here doing nothing and nobody's paying my rent for me. I don't look this pretty for nothing. All right, so I think I want to kind of have the center kind of wobble in and out like that. Monkeys with portals. One of the levels will have portals, so you'll be able to. The monkeys will be able to run through the portals and come out the other end. So basically, you'll be able to like teleport around. I can't remember if we're doing bullets or not. I know I've tested the bullets, and I think we're not doing bullets, but I can't remember if bullets are going to be able to pass through the portals too. I think they might be. Can't be this pretty for free. It costs a lot of money to look this good. Moved across the country with wife and 4 kids to change career. Oh, wow. That's awesome, dude. Can you, are you at liberty to share what the career change is? You don't have to, like, say any specifics, but, like, I assume you enjoy the career change, because a career change is scary. Like, changing whole career, like, are you in, like, the same industry, at least, that you were in before? Because swapping to something new can be terrifying. Are you back? I just heard my door again. I'm guessing Lady Lark forgot something. The TV's still there, so I think we're fine. It's us. You hear a noise in the house. Alright, let's try a wobble. Oh, I also wanted to... Let's go... That... And... see what you look like here. Okay, so I do this outline first, and then I do it again. But now we do the full square. That's got kind of a cool feel to it. Okay, let's work on that center. That's to fit in with the rest of the styling, like everything else has that thick double border on it. Which I like. I got a soft spot for outlines. I got a real soft spot for outlines. Looks cool? Yeah, I think it's got a cool look to it. But we need to do something about this middle. This middle is wonky as... Well, it's not wonky right now. It needs to be wonky. The problem is it's currently unwonky. didn't want to paste that. Let's just go dink. So it pulls in. We'll keep it in for this one. But we're going to then make it go up. So it looks like it's undulating. And then on this one, we're going to need to go in and up. Do I want to push it again? I don't think I want to push it again. So let's try just keeping it there. So we have like a slower... The hard thing with pixel art is the slower... Well, not pixel art in general, but frame-by-frame animation is the longer you want something to be a certain way, you have to... You have to add more frames. So if you want something to move semi-slowly, it's gotta move with a lot of frames. That looks awkward. It's not quite what I want right now. So I think on this one, let's try and pull it up even more. So now when it comes down, okay, so it moves entirely there. So it comes out. What if here we take this and make it squish a little bit more this way? And then over here we give it a little bit more of the same. It just looks like it's appearing. It doesn't look like it's squishing into it. So generally in animation, you got to kind of have the, opposite and equal reactions to move with it. There we go. That's looking a little bit more like it should. Pop that a little bit more. I don't know if I like this effect this much. Love Locust Portal, thank you. I don't know if I like this one as much. I think the portal's supposed to be edged for the right or the left. Basically, we're gonna get that. We're gonna get that done with placement. The idea is, like with this portal, you're supposed to enter. You'll be entering it from the left, and it'll spit you out on the right, and we'll just flip it. I don't love the way that's spinning. It looks weird. It's mesmerizing. It seems directional, but you can't tell why. Oh no, it's fully directional. You're actually technically, like, the way this is set up is you're looking at it from like the side effectively, because you're able to see down it. So effectively right here, I don't know if it's showing my mouse here. Effectively right here, you're seeing like the rim of it, so you're starting to see into it. So technically it's at a bit of an angle that we're seeing it. This makes you realize you need to work on your aperture. There's still something about this wobble that I'm not in love with. I think it's just not going enough. So it pulls in. think this one's looking weird right here. It's too straight. I don't like that. That's a bit too much. What if we just keep this like a harder cut? That feels a little bit better. That's too much. Feels kind of alright. I'm gonna call it for now. That's alright. It's got a bit of a hypnotic quality to it, so I'm gonna call that for now. Omega Leo, what's up, buddy? Expecting Rick Sanchez to come out of the portal and burp? Is that that's the Rick and Morty character, right? I'm sorry, I haven't watched Rick and Morty. I believe that's the Rick character, right? Yeah, it's Rick, duh. I've watched one episode of Rick and Morty and it just didn't do anything for me. And I mean, which we actually have we have friends from college that actually worked on the show. I don't know if they still do or not. But Lady Lark definitely had at least one or two friends that worked on the show as artists. But just couldn't get into it. It just wasn't for me. Not sure why. It's the coloring. Well, the initial one that we tried was a lot more Rick and Morty focused or inspired. This one? Oh my god. Mixin'! Thank you so much for the Prime. For 12 months, we have hit the full year. It is our anniversary. What did you get me? Where are you taking me? We getting all fancy tonight? Everybody throw some hearts in chat, show some love. Dude, thank you so much. How are you today? Hope things are going well. That one looks weird. Yeah, it didn't feel right. There was something off about this one. That's just why we ended up going and buying a portal instead, because it looks better. So yeah, I like this one a lot more. I think that fits well for now. Again, I'm trying to not overthink everything, which is a huge problem that I have. Oh crap! I just drew all of this, didn't I? Nope. Okay. Overthinking things is a huge problem that I have, and I tend to never finish anything because of that. So let's actually try to, do something well or get something done. It's what we're making. We're doing stuff. Portals. You go into assets. Okay, cool. Now we can add that to... What's my Explorer window? Too many windows open on the computer at the same time. Portal PNG. Let's go ahead and throw this on the sheet with the rest of them. Did you not come over? Oh, you're indexed. Image. We got to change its mode to RGB mode. That way we can drag it into another file that is running RGB. Let's go ahead and delete that one. I guess we'll just break this into 3 to be able to put this up here. I'm just using this as a way to keep track of all of the different assets that I have, and then I'll be able to cut them out and put them into proper places later. Alright, that's fine. That can kind of bulk up over that since the rest of the portal ones. We're also going to need to make these in different colors, too. Which will be fine. That'll just be a swap out. Make a monkey in a chicken suit. That's, maybe. I'm mainly focused on monkeys for the different levels, though, at the moment. Here's what we got that we've made so far for the game. So we got the pirates, the haunted house, the adventurer, the scientist, the dapper guy. Although I think we're cutting, we've ended. I think I'm going to cut the steampunk level. Construction worker going on right now. We got to get some more in there, of course. Some more generic ones, but I wanted to make sure that I'm at least hitting ones for all of the levels. I need to get a clown in there. I've struggled trying to make the monkey into a clown, though. It's been a thing. Bonkin, what's up, buddy? Vampire Monkey's favorite? Yeah, I like the way they look. I think a lot of them came out. This scientist is my favorite because it's the only one I've started animating too. Again, my file system for this is just atrocious at the moment. Yeah, this one's animations are super cute with the hair. This one was fun to animate. I think this one's my favorite right now, mostly just because of the hair. The Einstein monkey hair. Look at him go. He's just a little go-getter out there, you know. A little smart dude, having a good time, learning stuff. And then we got the bald one, which this one's adorable too. We could totally do a monkey today. Monkey sounds fun. Yeah, the only gimmick we still need to make is the words. Is the cannon and the cannonball, which shouldn't be too much to make. But we definitely need more skins. So we can definitely do that. Grab you. And I remove the white outline for now until... Why are you the wrong color? Just happened there. Tolerance, foreground. This is why you don't use Photoshop for stuff. Doo-dah, doo-dah. What an annoyance. Oh well. Screw it, we'll do that. Okay. Better. Let's get to the pencil tool. Alright, we need to make a new monkey. So I need one for, let's see, what do I still need stuff for? Oh, we need a clown. So we gotta get a clown monkey. Ugh. Meanie Photoshop. Photoshop's just a pain in the butt. Layer modes, maybe? No, it's, so I have to constantly change Photoshop back and forth between, working with anti-aliasing and not, because for, like, day job stuff, I do, you know, production level, artwork for, like, advertising and that kind of thing. So I have to constantly bounce it back and forth between, like, pixel art focused and not, and it's just being quirky with the selection right there. Meh. Easy to fix. Chicken suit. I need to focus on main ones first. Green hair. Might be able to do green hair for it. Sorry for the yell. How dare you yell? How dare you? What's up, Grumpy Guppy? Is that a vampire monkey? It is. We got a vampire monkey, we got a skeleton monkey, and we have a mummy monkey. Those are going to go on the haunted level, which is right here. And these are ghost blocks. So basically the block will be there. The eyes will open, look around, and then the block will fade away. and then come back a little bit later. So they are reappearing, disappearing, reappearing blocks is kind of the plan. Where is my pallet also? Let's go ahead and move that here. Thank you. See, it's little tricks like that why I'm still comfortable with Photoshop. It's a lot of eyes. And those are all the frames for the eyes. White face with the clown? Yeah. I've tried doing a clown before. Do we have a clown in Stream Avatars at all? Do we have any kind of clown in Stream Avatars that I can build off of? The goal is to not reinvent the wheel over and over again. And with Stream Avatars, I have ended up making so many variations of stuff. Let's check the Monkey Maker. Let's check through the heads. I don't think I ever ended up doing a clown. God damn, I've made a lot of stuff. Okay, we never did a clown, unless we have one in a full body, which I'm pretty sure we don't. I've made a hell of a lot of stuff for this thing. Yeah, no clown. Alright, so looks like we are going at it from scratch. No clown, sad times. Oh, hang on. Lady Lark's calling me. Okay. We got a red nose. Yeah, that's definitely where I'm going to start. Okay, so we're going to work on a new layer here. Oh, and also, let me open up another window here. So we can just focus in on that, and we can leave that in the corner so you guys can always see it at the right size, even though if I'm zooming in and out. Well, I use it too, but... try and get you at an even percentage. Roughly even. So we'll stick that guy there, and now if I adjust something on here, it shows up on there. So we got a nice little preview window. Curly green hair, possibly. I'm going to start with the face first, because I think that will be the most obvious thing to start with. Actually, I do like having the palette up here. We're going to pull from this red, I think. Alright, now we got to figure out how big of a red nose we want. So let's start small and we'll work our way up. That feels too small for a clown. Square that off a little. Okay, that's not terrible. That's given some good shape. Never in your life have you seen a monkey with a nose? I mean, monkeys have noses. Right? Am I wrong here? I mean, we're basically monkeys. We have noses. You've got a nose. You never seen a monkey with a red nose? Okay, I'll give you that one. I've never seen a monkey with a red nose either, I don't think. Let's take the off-white and go through the face here. Just some calm, quiet times. Only the nose knows if it's real. Ask the nose. But the nose knows nothing. If the nose knows it's a nose, does it truly knows anything? I could fill the whole thing in, but this is it's kind of satisfying sometimes to just draw it in. I don't know why. I guess when you have a drawing tablet, it's just kind of nice sometimes to just draw. It's definitely one thing I think I've picked up a lot more with the drawing tablet. I'm like, oh, I'll just draw it. It's fine. It's more fun. It's satisfying. Give me the next color down. We're starting to get it. So they also generally have big colors over the eyes. Now, that's going to be an interesting one to deal with the colors of the characters themselves, because each character is going to be like you have an option of at least 10 colors to make your monkey. So the color combinations might be a problem. Do I worry about that? Probably not. Looking like a penguin monkey? I mean, yeah. It's right now it's just got a nose and a white face. We haven't given it anything else. Honestly, I think over big green hair, I think I'm going to give like bushy hair on the sides with a hat on top, because I think that'll be a little bit easier to produce. So I think we're going to go for like hair on the sides with like a hat on top. You know, like one of those ones with like a little flower popping up or something. Maybe it's possible like the nose, the main color of the monkey. I don't think that would stand out. I feel like red nose reads almost universally as clown in most cases. Am I making a juggalo monkey? Hell yeah. Juggalo for life. I'm not a juggalo. And the ear? The ear's probably going to be removed and covered up by the hair, most likely. Let's go over the eyes for now. Should we go with... Let's just take a green, I guess. So they usually have stuff like around their eyes. Is this one of the rare occasions where we give them eye dots to make them cute? See, normally I don't do the eye dots. I don't do like eye highlights on the monkeys because they have kind of a weird soulless quality to them that I like. But I think for the clown, the eye dots might fit. I say eye dots, the highlights. They're highlights is what they are. What tablet do I have? I have an XP pen. I have a 13.3-inch XP pen. It is the last gen. It's not the current gen version. Possibly look for some clown makeup inspirations. Yeah. I'm just kind of playing with see if we can find something traditionally. Because the funny thing is clown makeup is actually semi-copywritten. Okay, nerd talk. And as we were talking yesterday about the weird-ass crap that I know, there is actually a clown museum where their clown makeup is painted on an egg and stored in this museum to track the face paint of clowns. I shit you not. This is a real thing. Clown Egg Museum. This is a real place where they track the makeup of clowns on eggs. And it is stored in a museum. No way? No. 100%. This is a real thing. It exists. Yeah, this is how clowns register their face makeup, is on eggs. What the heck? Right? You know how I talk about I know weird things? What if the eggs go bad? I don't know if there's stuff in them. They might be like hollowed out egg shapes. I'm not sure. I honestly have no idea. Would this be less traumatizing for kids to see? I mean, it kind of depends. Like, I've never had a fear of clowns, so like I can't really talk to it. Oh, Strach, what's up, buddy? How are you? I didn't say hi. Sorry. And also, Argentum Star, what's up? Welcome. Sorry, I missed a couple of people that have snuck in. I answered them, but didn't say hello. Yeah, I mean, you got some creepy clowns. I've never had, like, my dad hates, actually, my dad doesn't like clowns, but my dad hates mimes. They freak him out. It's crazy. My dad hates mimes. But yeah, this is a clown eggs is it's an actual freaking thing. Oh, maybe it needs eyebrows, and we need lips. See, I'm thinking for going for a hat that's more in like along lines of this guy on the right, with like bushy hair so basically combination of like this kind of like bushy hair coming out the sides with like a silly hat on top, kind of like this one right here. I'm thinking. Yeah. Clown makeup's on eggs. This is now a thing that you have to know too, because it's something I know, and it came up. Yesterday, didn't you get 12,000 views on stream? No, not even close. I guarantee that. Give him some eyebrows. I like those edges. Just double thick them, go Groucho Marx eyebrows. It's kind of cute. I'll leave them for now. Okay, so we got to get something for the lips. The hard part is I'll be 100% honest with you, I don't know where the monkey's mouth is. I made these things, and I have no idea where the mouth is actually supposed to be. Maybe we should have a bow tie. Bow tie would be cool. We could definitely do a bow tie. We could definitely add a bow tie. Yes, thick eyebrows. All right, we know what Sid Girl's into. Giving them rich, full, luscious eyebrows. Oh. No, hey, we don't kink shame around here. You're fully allowed to like what you like. It's fine. It's fine. We don't judge. We may tease, but we don't judge. And we go for here you go. Does that do it for you? Full unibrow? Full unibrow, baby. Oh yeah. That was like they look nice. Exactly. We need more of that, more unibrow. We need more unibrow in our life. We'll do the Frida Kahlo monkey. I think someone used Control I. No. So when you look at like the VODs, it tells you like I think it counts full unique viewers. So I think what you may have seen is like, and it can't even be that high. But when you look at the VODs, the number's a lot higher, and I think the VODs count unique viewers. I believe. All right, how do we make this mouth not? Okay, I'm going for a deep cut here. If you understand this reference, you are pretty much the same age as me. Guys, we could make it a sad crying clown in an iron lung. And if you get that reference, I love you. But most of you will not get that reference. Sad crying clown in an iron lung. That is a specific reference to a specific thing. And an iron lung. Dave, thank you. I love you. Look. I can finally buy this picture of a sad crying clown in an iron lung. It's a sad crying clown in an iron lung. This is, the crap is that? This is from a 90s cartoon called Rocko's Modern Life. And he gets a credit card in an episode. And he uses it to buy a picture of a sad crying clown in an iron lung. I'm so glad at least... That was literally just a joke for Dave H. That was just for Dave H. Because they're the only ones that got it. But I appreciate you being there with me. Should all chip in to buy this? Just hang a sad crying clown in an iron lung back here. Joey got it too? Nice. All of you that are old with me. Because Rocko's Modern Life, I do think they tried to reboot it at some point, but I don't think it was very successful, so it didn't stick around long. So it's definitely a show that is a product of its time. Like, it is a very 90s level show. That was a weird, crooked smile. I don't like it when the monkeys have mouths. Because even the vampire barely has a mouth there. I couldn't get fangs in there that look decent. Alright, we gotta get something. Would a clown monkey just trace their whole face outline? We gotta think about this from the perspective of a clown monkey. I need you all to put your role-playing hats on. That looks like shite. Okay, so the mouth is somehow around here. This is kind of our starting point. Or do we just... It seems so cheesy. Looks like he wants to put a smile on your face. My father was a drinker. You want to know how I got these scars? It's a clown. It is cheesy. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. It looks good. All right, does that look natural enough? We can start kind of shading it a bit more. It's too much. That's too much. So we're kind of locked into here. I don't hate it. I don't love it though. We'll leave it for now. Let's go with we'll use green hair for now, but we may adjust these colors. So what I'm thinking is we're gonna go for. Let me put this on a new layer. We're gonna go for kind of bushy hair out the sides like this. I think. With a hat on top is kind of my thought. So like bushy fake wig type hair coming out. We'll just do it in like purple for now. Kind of a bowler-ish type hat. Again, I'll clean up all these lines in a second. I'm just trying to sketch this out. I don't want it to come out too crusty looking either. And by crusty, I mean Simpsons crusty, not like a crusty clown. Nobody likes a crusty clown. Like a little, you know, brim. And then we'd have kind of like the backup of hair over here. Something like that, do we like? Again, this is just a rough sketch for it. Hey, kids! Do you like violence? Want to see me stick 9-inch nails through each one of my eyelids? Want to copy me and do exactly like I did? Get yourself fucked up worse than my life is? Chicken Slim Shady. Hat? I worry if we just go for like big hair, we're just gonna end up looking like this guy with just a different color, and I feel like that just isn't unique enough. Or now hear me out now. Oh, you get on the pencil, please. Or we take this off. We stick with the ones on. We stick with it just on the side like this. And we go for tiny hat on top. With like a flower or something. Tiny hat would need to be tilted a little bit, I think. Okay, when I turn you, please get on nearest neighbor. Thank you. Kind of like a sideways hat like that. Looks like it's bald then. Yeah, but you get that a lot in clowns where like they only have like the sides and they have a bald cap on top. Please don't let this thing have a weapon. Oh, it's going to get a weapon. Looks like Krusty. Too much like Krusty. That's what I was worried about. No? Okay, so we don't like it in general. I'm fine with that. Alright, let's pull back up some clown references. Let's go back and look at the eggs. See what we're looking at here. We need something that's like clown tropey. Rainbow afro wig. I feel like that just is on to be 100% like it's just going to be a nightmare to do. What do most clowns have for hair? See, this is kind of what I was thinking, is this guy right here. His name is Cuckoo? Why is his name Cuckoo? Like... his name is Cuckoo. Poor soul. He chose... this clown chose that name. They picked their name. This is them registering. Different times, man. Different times. Alright, let's just look up clowns. Let's look up clown, clip art. We're trying to find generic. We need generic. We want it to read quickly and easily. Let's just go with that. This is the perfect clown for children. We need just generic hair. We need generic clown because I want it to read that kind of... See, that hair coming out the side thing is a really common trope in clowns. With the hat on top. Is that the burn sound? Cuckoo, cuckoo. No, that's cuckoo, cuckoo. Cuck is something different. Don't Google it. And if you do, it's your fault. Change the color of it. Maybe make it blue. Yeah, we could probably swap the color. Should the color just be the color of the monkey for the hair? Maybe we should just make the hair the color of the monkey so it fits, and that way it'll change with whatever color you pick. And then we just give it a hat. I'm still leaning towards this type of hat. I think that'll read the most clearly. These ones look too much like party hats. Or we've got like the top hat method too. Top hat or bowler hat with a flower? I think the bowler's more iconic. Top hat? We already do have a top hat on this guy. Who dat?
I have returned.
Oh my god, Mayday, you are back. Thank goodness, I was worried sick. How are you today? Everybody throw some hearts in chat. Show some love, Mayday. Thank you for the 18 months with Prime. That is super kind. You only get the one Prime. I'm honored. And I'm honored you've come back. We've missed you. How are you today? Hope things are going well. Do you get a break right now? Or are you still working through like, oh, I guess you're not in the US, never mind. The US has a holiday this Monday, so and then I just remembered, no, you're not in the US. Close to graduation? Hell yeah, congrats. Totally understand that that's going to make you insanely busy. Lower part of the face should be white. Is that something that's looking weird? Should we pull that down more? Pull the chin. Ooh. Good call. Yeah, just pull the chin down more. Good call. And I think we pull up here even more. Do we do the full face? Was that what's looking weird? Was that why it was looking weird? I actually think that helps. Looks like weird people now, but I think that helps. Yeah, good call. Good call. Yeah, and I think using the color for the hair would be great too. Next month you find out if I stay in the country. Oh god, that's terrifying. Well, fingers crossed, I hope you do. Holidays spoiled people. I mean, yeah, I think it's President's Day. I think. I don't know. I just looked at my work calendar and saw that I had tomorrow off, and I was like, sick! I'll take it. I can use a day off for sure. My goal is to try and do the recording that I've been trying to do for weeks tomorrow. We'll see if that actually happens. Did you just laugh knowing that I won't do it? Lady Lark's evil. She has no faith in me, because rightfully so. Yeah, that definitely helps the face. Oh, you know what we need? We need cheeks. Do we pull this all the way out? And give it cheeks? Stop with the ruckus. The ice is being problematic. Which recordings? I have several I need to do? Yes. Yes. I need to do all of them. That might be too much. Make you a little pinker. Oh my god. It's adorable. Can you describe the ruckus? You're gonna be in detention for the rest of your life. I was trying to remember the last line, and I haven't seen The Breakfast Club in, like, ages. I imagine that's one of those movies that just doesn't really hold up today as it used to. All of those old teen angsty dramas now just come off a bit like rapey and uncool. Oh, it's cuter. Okay. I like it. I like it. It's getting there. It's getting there. You're right that you need to record the video ranting about what... Yes, no. Yeah, I want to do the one about game engines. I need to record my... Like, I've got a script written that I need to record for. Yeah, I've got several things. You live in the Netherlands, so you have holiday in 2 weeks? Ooh. Nice. See, those of you that live outside the US, you guys actually get holidays. We get a day off every now and then. I don't get to take holidays. Because here in capitalist America, company try to kill you. I think we just changed the Yakov Smirnoff, or the Yakov stuff into capitalist America jokes from now on. Yes, dear. What? Well, everywhere's slightly capitalist. It was a joke. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting live feedback right now, and according to Lady Lark, I need to make funnier jokes. That's why people don't watch me. So, it's what you meant. In capitalist America, vacations make you pay. It's very true. The reason we can't vacation is it's too expensive. It's getting cuter. That's getting cuter. Like, I find it adorable. Japple has randomly appeared out of nowhere. Japple, do not scare me like that. You need to warn a person before you appear. I could have been naked. That one pixel though? This one? It's the cheek coming in. Cause this is technically the ear back. Oh, I guess yeah, this is technically the ear back here, but yeah. Fine. 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 Yeah, see, Japple, look at how many people you scared. That's not cool. Epic, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How you been? Alright, that's getting cuter. And we all know me. I'm nothing if not going for cute. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Look at those eyes. You just want to take them home. He's just got the sparkle in his eye. It's so cute. Needs a flower on his chest. I'm gonna put one in the hat. I think we're gonna give him we're gonna give an oversized bow tie. I think the plan is to give an oversized bow tie, and we're gonna put the flower on a hat. Flower that shoots water. There's not really any way to show that off as much. Put a hat on the tail. Honestly, putting things on the tails is kind of a nightmare. And I hate doing it. Because it sucks. It's a pain in my ass. So there's a good chance I won't do it strictly out of, I don't wanna. I really want tiny hat. Like, I really want, like, little... I really want, like, little hat vibes. I don't know why. It's got tiny hat energy for me. Tiny hat with a big flower. Monkey's obviously compensating for something. Yes. Lady Lark is asking about most clowns having a tiny flower or tiny hat with a big flower coming out of them, and yes, I agree. I think I kind of like this feel of this side. And let's refine it up as we go here. Pull you out one more. Really give you some bobbins. I want to go in and then up, so I don't thicken up the line too much. And then it'll have like a band going around it. Do we like something like that? I like the tiny hat. I don't like the shape I've got on it, though. I was trying to kind of form it a little bit, but it's a little too funky for me. So let's refine that shape up. I do like tiny hat, though. Let's go for tiny bowler hat. All right, let's do a little bit more refined tiny bowler hat. Let's go ahead and pull an ellipse here and go about that size. Actually, let's fill you with that color. We're going to get rid of half of you. Oh, shift my marquee back to the square. Pull you out kind of like this. Let's see how this feels when we throw an outline on it. This song is a jam. I think the wings are too big here. Wings, the brim. Jesus. Does your hat have wings? Red Bull. Its hats give you wings. Probably pull out even one more. We need to go itty bitty here. Straighten that top up a little bit more. Move those back in. God, do I really want this even smaller? I think I do. It's too big still feeling. Ah, yes, casual murder. Enjoy the casual murder. You think that tiny hats are tiny in your opinion? I mean, you're entitled to your own opinion, but tiny hats are tiny hats. Not loving it. It's not McDonald's right now. I am not loving it. Don't know what I don't like about it right now. Is it too rounded? Might be too rounded. That helps. Now it's too wide again. Okay, that helps. That helps a lot. So higher to make it. I think it was the problem was actually too rounded. It didn't have enough separation to kind of pop it up, right? Yeah, I think that's where it was going wrong with it. It just didn't have enough oomph to it. Got to get that oomph. Okay, that's feeling more like the hat I want. That purple's a bit harsh. And I think we do go with monkey hair. Do we just go like wild with it? Do we make it crazy around it? If we keep it the same color as the hair, that's going to look a little funky, I think. I don't love the hair section there. So a lot of them just have kind of bubbly hair. I don't like that there, but we might need to just use a different color. Let's try a red. Oh. It's like, why can't I color that pixel? Layers. I kind of feel like red wig might be necessary, although it might look weird on the red monkey. Scary clown. I mean, if you think clowns are scary, you're gonna think it's scary no matter what. If you're just not into clowns, it's a clown. Lots of people just don't like clowns. It's just like Raggedy Ann hair. It's starting to feel better. You've never seen a clown? Like, do you mean in person? Or like, I mean, you've seen them on like, you know, screens and stuff, right? I could totally see not seeing them in person. Anathas, what's up, buddy? How am I on this glorious day? I'm doing all right. Trying to figure out how to make this monkey into a clown. And not make it look stupid. In real life? Interesting. I could totally see that. I could definitely see going through life without seeing a clown in person. I grew up in an age when Ringling Brothers was not like exposed for the horrible way they treated animals and stuff back. I went to like the circus a couple of times when it came into town when I was younger. So I definitely saw clowns there. And I'm also from an age when, like, people would, I mean, I think people still do it, but, like, people hire clowns for, like, birthday parties and stuff. I feel like that's happening less nowadays than it used to. Like, when I was a kid, that was a lot more common, it feels like. I kind of like this massive hair. There should be a frog monkey. If I have time to make more, maybe? Right now, I'm trying to focus on ones that match the terrain types that we have. So look at a teen, actually. Yeah, I mean, I'm just older, so yeah, I've probably seen a lot more than you, I would assume. I hope. If you're a teen and you've seen more than me, oh god, I've wasted my life. My poor life. My life has been nothing, but I've seen clowns. How are we feeling with that? That's starting to feel more accurate. That's starting to feel more like in the right direction, at least. Should the hair go around the hat? It's kind of going in the right direction for me. I am an age that everyone will either be or have been. I mean, not everyone will be your age. You can't say that. You can't say that. Sadly, some people pass away young. So not everyone will be your age. It's a little presumptuous of you, I think. Just starting shit for no reason. Kind of plot this out on how we want this to wrap. Who dat? Who dat? Oh my goodness. Words. Roy Q, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Everybody throw some hearts in chat. Show some love. Welcome our Raiders. That was the wrong button, but enjoy your fight. I pushed the wrong button. How you doing? How's your stream today? Hope everything went well. Did you get any work done? We're actually trying to do stuff today, which is a rarity around here. Everyone likes to joke I never do anything on streams but talk. But look, I'm talking and I'm doing things. Take that, chat. Just don't ask me to chew gum and walk at the same time. I might fall on my face. You once went through the phase of being younger? I did too. I sucked as a younger person. That person sucked. I'm glad I'm not that person anymore. The only thing I lament about getting older is I'm just sore and out of shape, which I could probably fix, but, you know, that involves exercising and doing things, which it's a lot of work, man. Why is it so much easier to be fat and lazy in life? If it wasn't for the constant, like, self-sadness at being fat and lazy, I would do something about it. I actually need to go back to the gym this week. Took an unintended break. I'm not hating this hair. We gotta figure out how to texture it a little bit, though, because right now it's just like a big lump of red. You got red on you. Still younger, but just a little older than the last couple of years. I mean, you're at least moving in the right direction, right? You're not Benjamin buttoning it up in here. Bosh, what's up, buddy? How you doing? And Ronald Fields, hello, hello. Welcome. You skipped the young phase. Sport out of the ground as an adult. I mean, that's impressive. So you were born like the orcs in the Lord of the Rings movie? They just dig you out, put a white handprint on your head, and you're good to go? Did you catch those hobbitses? Little hobbitses. Who is your allegiance to, Saruman or Sauron? All right, fluff it up a bit. It's amazing how much, just a little bit, I mean, like, even just a tiny bit of shading really adds up when you're working this small. I'm gonna kind of thicken it up down here. And then we can do kind of a fluff there. Throw a little bit of shadow under that. Oh, I also need to double thickness this thing so it fits the rest of the outline. Creepy looking fella. I mean, it's a clown. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? No polo, as in Marco? What's up, Redstone? How's it going, buddy? Oh, I see it now. Sorry, I was behind on chat. Sometimes if chat goes a little too long, I end up reading newest comment first. Polo. I found you. Little bangs. There we go. Some cute little bangs. Okay, this is coming together. I'm enjoying this now. I'm liking the way it's looking. It's got a clown feel to it for me. Again, if you're afraid of clowns or you have a phobia, I am sorry, but look how cute it is. Gimash, you're gonna go eat? You're gonna eat good tonight. Ooh. What are you bringing me? I would like to request sushi. Alright, I guess we can merge these two together now. And that one. See the movie Trading Places? Of course. It's just what you were. Wait, you were a disenfranchised person that then got picked up by Wall Street guys for a $1 bet? Impressive. I haven't seen Trading Places in a long ass time. Okay, we need a flower coming out now. I want to have like a big ass flower. Big ass flower. We need it to be semi-cartoony style flowers, so I don't want it to be too real looking. Center the flower, let's go. Let's just throw in the orange for now. We're gonna need to readjust some of these petals. They're a bit, what's the technical term? Jank. Jank AF? Is that a clinical term? Mayday might know. Is jank AF a clinical term? Have you ever used that to describe a patient? Like, what's wrong with them? Jank AF? The eye invasion. Uh-oh. We've managed to continue with one project instead of building 25 half-staff projects. I can't help you with that, because I have 25 half-staff projects. Talk. Words. I have 25 half-assed. Why is half-assed so hard to say? Half-assed projects. Jesus. Speak, damn you. Good lord. Why you make talking so difficult? This needs more contrast. This is gonna suck to animate, but you know, we'll sacrifice for the cool factor. It's gonna be a bitch to animate though. I need to angle this top one out a little bit more so I can get some shading on it, because right now it currently does not has any, and I don't like it. Let's cut you out that way. That way we can throw some, throw a little bit of something your way. All right. Baby Flackaroo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How are you today? And Osix, what's up, buddy? How are you? Welcome. Just been abstract for a conference, so excuse me. You gotta puke your anxiety. Oh, man, I was just joking around. No worries. Do your thing. Please enjoy lurking. Do what you gotta do. You actually have important things that you do. I'm making monkeys with clown faces. That's just fitting with the rest of them. The cheek feels weird now. I think we need to round this face off a little bit more. Erase on the right layer, please. That's cute. We'll go with that. You disconnected. What happened? We made a monkey with a clown face. And we talked about the meaning of life. So if you missed it, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, everyone else knows the secret, and you never will, because I said I'd only say it once. Wait, what do I do for a living? What do you mean, what do I do for a living? I survive. You know what I do for a living, don't you? I mean, not specifically. I try to keep what I specifically do away. Like, I don't talk about, like, the company I work for or any of that kind of stuff. I try to keep everything separate. But my title is technically, I am a creative design director. Basically for a mobile solutions company. I work in advertising and marketing departments. How many monkeys? Right now for the game, we've made this many. These are the ones that I'm like finalizing for the game so far. So far, at least. There's definitely going to be a bunch more. So now we get to kind of just play around and make monkeys for a while. I mean, like something asking, what do you do for a living? And you answer, I make monkeys. Oh, okay. I'm sorry I took it literally. Sometimes I'm a little slow on the uptake. Does that mean I tell people what looks good? Sometimes. Generally, what I tell most people is put all the information in you need in your thing, send it to me, and I'll make it pretty. That's usually what I tell people specifically, is I just say, I'll make it pretty. But in other regards, I do a lot of video editing. I do voiceover work. I make like radio commercials. I do corporate decks, corporate, stuff. We're revamping the website, so I'm using a bunch of UX. I'm going through with a bunch of like UX stuff right now. Documenting a better user flow, all that kind. Like it's not that incredibly like exciting stuff. Most of it is just give us the radio voice. Let me see if I can do it here. I need to. I can't read the actual script for the company, but let's see. Kind of like, for a limited time only, you can get this new thing that I'm talking about right now. I don't know what it is because I haven't thought about it, but I'm going along with this anyway. So if you would like to get this new thing, call 555-5555-555. That's way too many numbers, but call it anyway because it's 555-555-555. Way too many numbers. NDA, man. It's not even an NDA. It's more just, again, I try and keep my work and I try to keep basically the life of like Nick, my like day job stuff and Vimlark separate. So that's like, yeah, it makes it easier to live my life the way I want. Specifically, send me your credit card information and don't forget the 3 numbers on the back. Is it a real thing in America where you have words and commercial numbers? No. Oh, yeah. Like, so it's like, call 1-800-GET-BENT. Yes. That could be a real number, by the way. But yeah, like, so it's not so much that we have words in the numbers, and it's gone away nowadays. You don't really have it as much as you used to. But especially back in like the 90s, early 2000s, if you notice on your keypad, you know, for those of you that are old enough to remember T9 texting and stuff, you have letters that are associated with each of the numbers. So like 1 is ABC, 2 is, you know, DC, whatever. So yeah, people used to get companies, and still do, used to get numbers that would basically, if you typed in the word, it would type out the proper number. You don't see it as much anymore. When I turn the webcam on, no, I use the webcam for work. I mean, this is what I look like when I'm at work on calls. Here. This is my meeting scene. So when I'm at work on calls, this is what it looks like. I'm just in this, like, you know, here. And then when I'm Vimlark, I got all this stuff going on. Did I just struggle with the 6th letter of the alphabet? Shut up. You try and continue talking for 5 hours and not make mistakes. Mom, they're being mean to me. I'm being bullied. Bullied by my own chat. Does nobody ever question my background? Nope, no problems. When I do client calls, I take out, so I still have my green screen's in this, so this is my green screen. So when I have, if I have to do a client call, which I've had to do like once only so far since I changed the background, I just take that out and clamp it up behind me. And I have a second scene that's actually a little bit closer than my meeting scene that helps crop out. So this one's even closer. So when I'm on like a client call, I just have green hanging behind me, so you don't see all of this. But for my normal like work day-to-day stuff, no, this background's totally fine. Then he has an OnlyFans background. The OnlyFans background is the bedroom. Thank you very much. Giggity. It's only been 2 hours. What? Talking? You and your goddamn logic. That's not fair. Stop telling me the facts. And reality. My experience online means the fact that you have a background is already an A+. Oh, dude, like my quality, it's so funny because I don't know if you guys saw it like the start of the pandemic, but at the start of the pandemic there was a ton of memes going around of like everyone on Zoom calls, and it's like that one coworker that also streams, and like everyone else has like crappy webcams, you know, the horrible blurred fake backgrounds, blah blah blah. There's one guy with like an RGB room with like a mic in front of him. I'm that guy. Like I'm in here with my like gamer chair and like proper lighting and, you know, like clear picture. Oh, dude, I'm on a call. I'm like, you know, everyone else is using their crappy like laptop cameras. So yeah, when I'm on like a Zoom call and stuff, I look like so much better. It's like I'm so much clearer than everyone. Although I haven't done it yet, but I've really, because I've got several meetings that I've got to be in that are just like, I don't say anything. Like I'm literally not meant to say anything. I'm just there. And I've really thought about having one of the meetings when those come up, just recording the screen or just recording me for the whole thing. And then in the future, just playing it back as a video over through OBS. I haven't done it, but I've really thought about it. So I'm really considering just recording a meeting of me just kind of like sitting here like looking busy. I mean, to be real, on a lot of those meetings, I'm turns out you can sit like this. So it turns out I can sit like this and be doing my meeting like this, and nobody knows. and nobody knows. So I can sit like this, and I can put my I can put the meeting on another screen, and I look like I'm staring at my screen and paying attention. And Spelunky and Elden Ring happen. Good times. Make a recording while breathing. I've thought about doing that too, but that seems like a lot of work for no real payoff, honestly. like 100%. It seems funny, but it's not funny enough that I care. Like that I care to actually like do the work to do that, because that would require some editing and like paying attention. Like, yeah, it would require extra work that I'm probably not gonna do. Oh, it's in the background. It's red and you have a Vimlark logo. The camera full. Pull this in a little bit. This is a... when I used to go to like conventions and stuff, this would be sitting on the table for people to scan. Because I didn't want to print business cards. I don't really like business cards. They're pretty wasteful because nobody gives a crap. So I would have these on the table where people could scan the QR code and instantly go to like the website or go to the YouTube and stuff. I love this background. I love this background. There's so much cool stuff. Makes me happy. Thankfully, your job hasn't forced you to have cameras on for meetings. My job hasn't forced, like, they normally don't force you, but I find it's just easier to just, like, it also, if they can see me and all this stuff, then it also prevents, like, people from talking about wanting to go back to the office, like, having an office again, because I've specifically told my boss that if they try to make me go back to the office, I'm quitting. Like, straight up, like just done, not going. Because I'm not sitting in traffic again for stupid crap. Especially because most of the people I talk to, like, I literally would have to go into an office to then get on Zoom calls with people in Texas. And I'm like, it's absolutely stupid for me to need to go to into an office. Not to mention the fact that I would be going, like, they would need to buy me like a $3,000 computer, because there's no way in hell I'm doing all like the graphics and video editing on a MacBook. Right? Like, I mean, I still have my work, like I still have my work MacBook. I don't use it. I don't turn this thing on. Because it sucks. And my computer's way better. Macs just work? Yeah, but a laptop when you're video editing sucks. It does not have the power to video edit properly. It's a real nightmare to work on. And the nice thing is, because I'm not using the laptop and I'm just using my PC, none of the company's spy software is on my computer. And they haven't said anything to me, so I don't have to, so I'm just like, cool. You have no visibility except for my Chrome profile. Throttling a Core Duo is fine. Yeah, that laptop, by the way, is like a 2015 or 2014 MacBook Pro. So it's like it's not there. Official Mr. Duck, what's up, buddy? How you been? And Mikray, what's up? Hello. Same boat. You work in Austin, part of a global team. Yeah, right. Like my company's home base is in Austin, Texas, and my main boss, like my direct boss, is in Texas. So. And I work with our salespeople who are all over the country. Like, I mainly deal with salespeople who are all over the country. Oh, you're Australia. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Because my company's in Austin, I see AUS and just immediately went Austin. Dumbass. Yeah, Australia. That makes more sense. I've never worked with anybody in Australia. For a period of time, we did have a team in the UK, and it was super weird because I'd be getting on calls at like 9 in the morning with that, like just about to start my day. Like, I would actually take them from home because I didn't want to drive in early. So I would literally take the call from home and then drive into the office after the call, and they were on the call literally about to leave. It's a really weird day. I want to say challenge you card game duel. Would you prefer Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh? Honestly, I'm so far out of date on both games. I haven't followed either of those games in years. I'm more current on Magic than I am Yu-Gi-Oh though. But yeah, I haven't played either of those games or looked at them for years for the most part. Hey, glad your company doesn't have spy software. It's visible creep middle management. Yeah. I mean, it's some of it was, I don't know why they did it. Like I work for, like, my company's publicly traded and stuff like that, so there's other extra shit they have to do, but like I don't deal with like finances and stuff as much, so they don't worry about me as much. They kind of just leave, like, I love my company because they just leave me alone, treat me like an adult, and let me do my job, right? Like, as long as I'm doing my job and getting the things out that I need to get out, I'm not micromanaged in any way. I have 7 years more seniority than my actual boss, but I don't want to be any higher up in the ranks because that just means more work with, you know, not enough pay. So I'm perfectly happy to kind of stick at the level I'm at and, you know, just have a semi-enjoyable work experience. Because before, like, I used to have there's companies that treat you like an adult. Oh, it's only now. Like, legitimately, I've worked for this company for 10 years now. I started in 2012. I had 2 years furloughed. But I started in 2012, so I guess 9 years. And through that time, I have had the ups and downs of awful managers, awful owners, awful this and that. At one point, the stress was so bad, I was having physical chest pains, chest and back pains, and I went into the emergency room. Like, they did like x-rays. Like, I went through a ton of stuff. Like, I was legitimately having like physical pains. They eventually realized that my stress levels were so high that it was causing myself like physical harm. So after the furlough and going back to the company, I made a conscious decision that I will not kill myself for this job, because they've shown their loyalty by letting me sit for 2 years during the pandemic. So I'm showing my loyalty back by doing my job to, like, the letter, right? Like, you know, the people call it quiet quitting, but no, I'm just doing my job, and I'm not going above and beyond, because if they make more money, I don't care. Right? It doesn't benefit me. So I'm doing what I need to do. I'm doing my job. Like, I'm not doing my job, but I'm not like stressing about my job. I like, if someone messages me, other than like a couple of people that I, you know, have closer ties to, if someone messages me after hours, I do not respond. I don't even look at it until the next day. And that's something that used to never happen. Right? So it's more, I now am at the point where I'm like, I've got the job where I want it. It's super manageable. And, like, I can, you know, not feel like I'm going crazy. If they don't go above and beyond for you, why would you? Exactly. And I've told this straight up to my boss. And she's like, totally agree, right? Like, she gets it. So it's not like I'm being, you know, I'm not an asshole. I'm not, like, I do my job. I do my work. I take pride in my work. But overall, I just don't go crazy with it now. So I try to keep myself in a good spot. And I think because I've come back kind of with that attitude and I don't go crazy, everyone just, like, is cool. But I'm still being given all the accolades every week on our weekly team calls for all the work I do and all this kind of stuff. So I'm basically being praised for, you know, just being an adult and getting my work done. Smartest decision you'll ever make. You did the same. No more headaches. Dude, it's been so nice. What's up, Pizza Sarah? It's honestly been massively helpful in terms of, like, mental stuff. And to be real, I've been having a lot of just depression issues myself the last, like, 6 months, like, severely. So it's actually really helped that I've had a little bit more time to, like, deal with myself. And not have the added pressures of, like, oh my God, this and that from work or whatever, right? So it's been really nice. I am in a currently good position. I like my manager. My boss is super cool. She's awesome. Goes all out. Like, she handles basically all the stuff I generally don't want to, which is awesome. Which is why I don't really want to be a manager, because you have to deal with, like, the owner and the COO and all that kind of stuff a lot more. And I'm just like, or not a manager, but, like, why I don't want to be, like, higher up. I'm kind of, like, happy where I am, because I don't want to get to the point where, like, now I'm dealing, because when you work for a startup and you have to deal with, like, the C-level people, C-level people are idea guys. They're the I have this idea, figure out how to make it happen, and then it becomes your responsibility. And I've been that. and I don't like it, and I don't want to do it. So I've put myself one step below that. So now my boss comes to me and goes, they want to do this. Can we? And I say, yes, no, here's how we can do this, adjust this. And then she goes back and deals with them. And it's great. I know a lot of people think, it's like, don't you always want to get higher? It's like, nah, sometimes you just want to kind of stick where you're at and enjoy. Because the goal is the goal is to do this job and then keep the Vimlark stuff going on the side, and then just kind of have the two things that I'm doing and enjoy. But I have the security of having a stable job with a stable income and healthcare. That's the big thing. C-level people, some different C as you know what I mean. C as in the letter, like CEO, COO, CTO, all of that kind of stuff. Also, my company did just get a new CEO, so the owner that started the company finally just left, and in my opinion, he was holding us back horribly. I've been saying it for years, but everything had to run through him because he was the owner and the CEO. And now we don't have to deal with it. And now we've got a new guy who's a bit more like not a pain in the ass. Busy test. I will not ignore your messages. I will put full focus on your messages. What if this clown, instead of having because I was thinking clown pants, what if it's just a giant bow tie? What if it's just a big bow tie? When you're older, you're gonna move to America, work with your uncle at a company that he works at, aka game code developer. Honestly, that's I don't want to work in the games industry, actually. So I've gone through several times in my life of working and doing the thing that I really like, things that I like. Like, I have a degree in photography. I loved photography, and working as a photographer killed it for me. I stopped liking photography. I don't take pictures anymore. I really don't enjoy it. Yeah, it's. I found that and then I got to live a content creator's life for 2 years during the pandemic. And if you're not like a big content creator, that life is hard and stressful and really difficult. And yeah, it was not for me. If I ever get huge, then I may think about using that as then I may think about doing that as full time. But legit, when you're worrying about month to month, making sure your videos get seen and doing all this stuff, it is rough, and it added so much more stress to me. Light Jackie taking off. Enjoy your rest, buddy. Thank you for the hanging out today, and I hope you have a good week. Wind, what's up, buddy? You whooshing on in here? How dare you whoosh right in my face? I thought we were friends. What color bow tie? I feel like the bow tie's got to be polka dots if we can make it work. But, what's the main color? Probably yellow. We need something that's going to contrast and stand out. Let's try yellow. Let's at least build the base with yellow. Yellow's too hard to see. I take it back. Let's do orange. Sorry I lied to you. So we want kind of like this shape. Son of beach. Complete. There we go. We don't want them to be the exact same on either side. Something kind of big like that, right? I mean, this is horribly done, but kind of in this vein is what I'm thinking. Just a big ass bow tie, and that'll also it'll be really fun when it animates, because as the character moves up and down, the bow tie can kind of flop up and down, and I think that'll give a nice touch to it all. I do think I want to pull it down one though, which means we also need to get rid of some of the monkey's belly there. Red, yellow. Yeah, probably red, yellow. I'm working in orange first to get it so we can see it. But once we get it outlined, we can start adding some color in. Brother Steve, by the way, welcome. How are you today? I hope your weekend is going well, unless you live in a No, there shouldn't be anywhere that's in tomorrow yet, so I hope your weekend's going well. Date and time is difficult sometimes. Like, what day is it for some people in the world? But it still hasn't even switched over in, like, Australia yet, I don't think. Mikra is here. They're in Australia. At least they said they were, and I got it wrong because, you know, I don't understand simple letters. All right, I want to have this be up a little bit higher so it's not touching the leg right away. Let's go 2 in, 1 up, 1 more up into that. No. You're going to go there. Yeah, you're going to go there and into that. Okay. Yeah, it has its 10:30 for you. Oh, okay. Oh, what time is it? Oh, I guess it's 2:30. Okay. Fair enough. You're in tomorrow? Damn it! Damn it. Just exposing my ignorance all over the internet. Look at it, chat. Blah. Look how dumb I am. You guys are all smarter than a Vimlark. It's gonna be a new hit time TV show. Are you smarter than a Vimlark? And it turns out yes is the correct answer for everybody. All right, size placement. I think I'm going to pull that forward one. That should be good. We're just going to get rid of the belly entirely on the underside right now while we work on this new layer. Clowns don't need to be showing their bellies. That's a whole different kind of part of the internet we don't want to get into. You don't need no Rule 34 clowns. Oop. Let's not pull the face. Mario boy, what's up? Welcome. How are you today? Hope things are going well. What time is the U.S.? I'm on the west coast of the U.S., so for me it is currently 2:30 in the afternoon. Making Rule 34 clowns? I'm not. You're not allowed to. And don't look that up. Mama, what's Rule 34? Google it. Make sure safe search is off. And make sure you're in a public location with people where people can see your screen. Silent, what tablet I'm using? I am using a XP pen. I am using this one. Let me remember to do it incognito mode this time. I remembered this time. It is not on sale like it was a week ago, but I have this one. The 13.3-inch Pro. And this is the last generation's model, so it has a bit more connectors. It doesn't connect to all USB-C, but it was cheaper, so I got this one. I like it. I've been enjoying using it a lot. You love your XP pen? It's great. Yeah, I really enjoy it. It's a good tablet. I had a couple of friends that had a XP pen, and they really liked it. So they recommend it. I was looking at that or a Huion. I am kind of like, because I work in graphic design, you know, the Cintiq is the GOAT, but I don't currently have a real need to pay that much for a drawing tablet, because I don't use it quite in a necessary way. Falls, what's up, buddy? Here you go. Oh, wait, that's the wrong screen. Sorry. There you go. Leave us alone. We're all good. I got you your cookies. Just be cool. Just be cool. How do you be a monkey? If you are followed to the channel and give stream avatars permission to see that you are online, there's a little extension box down below the stream. You can start having a monkey and making it how you want it. If you want a quick way to get to the extension, you can use these. Pop outs. There you go. Shiny, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Wake Up's kind of overpriced these days. I agree. But, you know, when you've been in design as long as I have, Wake Up's kind of always just been that, you know, it's the top. Like, we were using, I mean, up until... Wake Up used to be the only game in town, too, really. Like, back in the day, the Cintiq was kind of the only game in town for drawing tablets. Now you've got a lot of really good ones. I mean, up until, like, a couple months ago, I used one of these, which is a Wacom Intuos Pro medium. Lady Lark and I have used this for a while. Then I had one more Wacom before this. I had a big-ass 11 by 14-inch one that I loved. But, yeah. That one I basically just used as a mouse pad as well. That one actually had a mouse as well. That worked like the pen that you actually used on top of the tablet. I loved that one, but it eventually it was just too cumbersome. You got a guy in a suit, you don't know how? I mean, at one time, you must have wanted to be dapper. Now, maybe you got to change it around. No hackers. You're a hacker. I do need to pee, though, and I need more water. So, I have not taken a break yet. So, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. We'll do the ad thing so Twitch gives me money. So, let the Battle Royales... I'll wait till this Battle Royale's over, and then we'll run it again. You're a hacker? Are you sure? How many Gibsons have you hacked? What's your hacker name? If you don't have a cool hacker name, then it doesn't count either. Ad blocker goes burr. Enjoy your ad blocker. I honestly, I don't care. Twitch is just being an asshole when it comes to revenue if you don't run ads regularly now, because, you know, they're greedy capitalist bitches. And I only run it when I go to the bathroom. So pee time. Enjoy. If you're subbed, you don't get ads. If you have ad blockers, you don't get ads. And you can watch the Battle Royale some more. If you don't have an ad blocker, enjoy your ads and hope they're fun. All right, Battle Royale's going. Cool. I'll be back in just a second. I just gotta pee and get water. I'm back. Ugh. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7. They're done. On cheesy mode, you gotta go to sleep. Enjoy your rest. Do me a favor and run the balls. What, run the raffle? Yeah. Oh, your custom one? What do I need to do? Run the command? Oh, just run. Damn, Ermelberg calling me out for only having one ball. You know, it's not my fault. There was an accident. Pretty sure Ermelberg did that on purpose. Way to enjoy your lurk. That felt calculated to me. I feel like I was shamed. I was shamed. Alrighty. Bow tie. That's cute looking right now. We pull it down one more. Do I like it up or down? Up or down? It's amazing how much, like, one pixel movement changes things in pixel art. I think I like up. Up feels more right. What are Vimbucks exactly? They are a currency that you get for stream avatars, which is what you see with the monkeys down below. You get them by just hanging out and being here. You get more per, like, minute, or you get some like every 2 minutes. You get more if you're subbed. And basically it allows you to buy all of the different items and stuff. We have well over 400 different, like, outfits we've made. I've made this thing that just kind of catalogs all of them. Sadly, it doesn't connect up, but, like, you can have all sorts of different stuff. We've made a lot of things over the time. Lots of things. There's like 400 pieces in this thing. Yeah. That's what they're for. They allow you to design your monkey and make it look cool. I kind of built a whole thing off of, like, monkeys with outfits and stuff. They have arms now? There is an arm that's available that you can add to the monkey. I think it's in the body. Yeah, I do have one with arms. So if you'd like to give them arms. I mean, technically in the game, in Monkeys with Guns, they do have arms. It's just that the arms are actually attached to the gun sprite, not the monkeys. So when I design, like, the monkeys and stuff, the arms actually don't go with it. Should make an Astro Monkey. We've done that. We've actually got that. Yeah, we've made that. But this is not currently. I'm not going to be making it for the game itself right now, because the idea is we're going to be releasing. We're going to put out the game with, I think it's going to have like 9 to 10 levels, right? And then in the future, we're going to put out like level packs, like basically, so it's like new level, new gimmick, with new art, right? So the idea would be that if the game goes well and we are going to put out more stuff, then it allows us to make more and have all that. And we were originally going to do the space one, but the problem is the space one requires with us jacking with I was going to say jacking up, but it's not. It's jacking. It's like just messing with the gravity mechanics. And for the first version of the game, we don't want to mess with the gravity mechanics. We're going to keep that consistent across all of the levels until we possibly do more after that. Adjust the chair. So, the astronaut is planned at some point, but that one's actually going to be waiting for the space level to come out, which will not be in the first round of release for the game. At least as of right now. We're going to have a little bit of funkiness with the outline. The thick double outline looks a little weird when it connects into the body, though. Because the thick double outline only runs on the outside of the actual monkey.
Thin wave.
Oh my goodness, Kranu, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the 22 months. Everybody throw some hearts to chest, show some love. Dude, how you doing? Welcome on in. We are making monkeys. Like this monkeys go before you, we consider making it with me in the future. I'm already committed with this game. I'm already committed with this game. And the programming is not the problem, it's the art and that kind of stuff. Like, the programming's fast. My problem is the bottleneck of artwork. I just find myself, like, lately, I find myself not being able to stick to one thing for too long. Like, the ADHD has just gone full bore, and, like, I cannot focus for, like, that long anymore. So, everything's taking me incredibly long to do. Like, I'm already kind of getting bored of doing the monkey, to be real. And I might just... No, I should probably save. I haven't saved all day. By the way, if you're working on anything, save. Save, please. Losing all your work sucks, and I haven't saved it all yet today, so I just remembered to do that. Saved, good job. Yeah, I just realized I hadn't saved. I don't know what to do about the outline on this, and I'm considering just switching gears now. And working on something for fun instead, and just switching over to, like, art, maybe. Tweeted some good progress, want to see? Yeah, I'll take a look. I'm pretty much avoiding Twitter nowadays. It's just a cesspool. I haven't been on Twitter in forever. Just remind me I'm deleting my last save. Good. Delete all of your saves. Go back all the way in the history and remove everything. Start over from scratch, and I expect to see beauty, since you've already done it once. Shiny, where'd you throw it? Did you whisper it to me? Is my thing just not high enough on the screen to see a whisper? Cool. Yeah, just click my name, click whisper. It's the easiest way. There it is. Oh, let's put it where other people can see. Ooh. Like the flashing effects. Very nice. Look cool. I like the background effect too, like the kind of hazy nebula around it. Nice work. Yeah, I have not looked at Twitter much because Twitter nowadays is just, it's cancer. Like I don't even know how else to say it. Like Twitter's fucking cancer now. And every time I go on that site, it just makes me realize, oh, this person I need to remove, this person I need to remove. Like I literally see like, oh god, this like, because I've followed a lot of game devs just because I've liked their projects, but then it's like so and so, you know, shared this post or liked this post. It's like someone, you know, it's like fucking like Adam Poole or like an Andrew Tate bullshit. And I'm just like, okay, like Unfollow. Unfollow. Ugh. I don't do duels. If I start doing duels, everybody wants to duel me nonstop, and I don't pay attention to them. You've returned from fun with power tools? Ooh, what power tools? Power tools can be really fun to play with. I mean, I say play. Don't play with power tools. You'll hurt yourself. But power tools can be really fun. I can't wait to actually be able to like have tools. I live in an apartment right now, so I just don't have tools. Your dreams will never come through if you never follow through with them. This is true. I mean, they definitely can't if you don't try. Hanging up some hooks, pretty easy. Nice. Nice. Sucks you're thinking about selling your house and buying a bigger one. Just Straunch over there just flexing what they got. Look at me, I have assets. No, we're hopefully supposed to we're possibly looking at we might be able to get a house in the next like year. So that's kind of the hope. And then I'll actually get a room, and I won't be in a kitchen. Like, I mean, like right now, I'm legitimately in a kitchen. See? Oh, can't see it here. Like, look, there's the fridge, and my Gatorade. I'm legitimately in our kitchen, and I've been here for years. I can't wait to actually have like a room. Lady Lark and I are kind of like weird when it comes to that kind of thing. So we actually both are looking specifically. We were going to get like we want a 3-bedroom place. So the child can have a room, and then we're each going to have our own room. We're actually not going to have like a shared bedroom. I snore, so we kind of, move back and forth anyway, but we both want to have our own like dedicated bedroom. Like we effectively both want our own little studio apartments that are going to be kind of like our space. So I can do whatever I want with my room, set it up for streaming, set it up for working and doing all this stuff. She can set up her, as like a studio painting art space, however she wants. And then hopefully we'll have like a garage that we can have as like a communal build space. That's kind of the plan. And we're both really excited about it. Dedicated room would be nice. Just honestly, just to have some privacy. Like I haven't had privacy like when I'm like working or doing anything in years, right? Because I'm like sitting right in the middle of the kitchen. So yeah, it also makes it more of a pain in the ass for everyone in the house. Like when I stream, like I'm in the kitchen talking loudly, being annoying, Tim, do you think would work for a synthwave retrowave art style? Ooh, do something with that art style. I mean, honestly, I would say generally if you're going with that kind of art style, probably something in the realm of like rhythm game comes up a lot. They're a pain in the ass to make, though, I believe. So another thing that could be cool is those old 90s like 3D racers kind of a thing where like, effects are coming at you and you're traveling forward through stuff. Those seem to work really well with like the retro style also. With that like retro wave kind of or synthwave style. Kind of that old like Rad Racer. There was a particular arcade game I used to play all the time that like you were on like a motorcycle like riding, like those type of games I think are really really fit that style well. But you can also turn it on its head and do something completely different with that style that could also work. I don't know. There you go, Armorborn. It's my favorite sandwich condiment. Yours is mayonnaise. I am a mayonnaise fan. I do enjoy mayonnaise. I know some people think it's awful, but I enjoy mayonnaise. Favorites? I mean, if you say condiment, yeah, I mean, generally on a sandwich, it's mayo. For me. I'm kind of a basic beach. Yeah, I figure kind of thing like arcade rail shooters, similar like Star Fox. Yeah, something along those lines. Those go really well with that like retro synthwave look. Thinking about a good VR style. Kayak shoot 'em up? That could be cool. Mustard, please. Never been a Mustard fan. I've tried a lot. Like, I can eat mustard. But mustard's not what I... Like, I tried to diet once, and it was like, oh, just replace everything with mustard because it's, like, 0 calories and you can put it on everything. And so I was, like, trying to, like, eat mustard on, like, hard-boiled eggs and, like, on sandwiches and stuff. And I'm just like, I'm just not a mustard fan. Ketchup doesn't go on a sandwich, though. You don't put ketchup on a sandwich. But yeah, ketchup. I mean, I'm fat American, so I put ranch on damn near everything, right? Like, I am as like whitey American as you can get with like, you know, like would you like any sides? Ranch, please. Like I don't care what I basically don't care what I've got. Pretty much, we'll put ranch on it and we'll be happy about it. Honey mustard is tons of carbs, is it? Well, this was like yellow mustard. Just never been a mustard fan. Yeah, there's something about like anything like bitters don't do well with me. Like never like wine, like any like vinaigrettes and stuff. Like if it's kind of like the bitter taste doesn't do it for me. Ranch and spaghetti? Okay, fine. No, I don't put ranch on spaghetti. I've got some standards. That's for blue cheese. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't put ranch on spaghetti. I do put ranch on pizza though. Ranch on pizza is like dipping your pizza in ranch? Okay. Which, I mean, really, if you think about it, it's not that far off from spaghetti. So, maybe? There's an ethical reason that I just don't try it, though. There's got to be some lines that have to be drawn, and spaghetti and ranch is apparently where I've drawn it. I don't want to work on this anymore. Kinda not feeling it anymore. Kinda want to work on this. Making Elden Ring characters with the NES palette. I think I'm gonna do that. If you don't like mayo, I don't like you. I think that's a little harsh. People have different tastes. It's totally fine to have different tastes. I'm difficult with people because I don't like spice. Like, it's not that I don't like spice, like, it's tasty, but spicy foods just wreck me. I have, like, a baby mouth that cannot take spicy things. Like, mild, like, causes me to, like, sweat and just, like, lose it. More spice for you? I wish. Like, I enjoy the taste of it. Like, it's not, like, a taste thing. It's just, my mouth gets set on fire and I don't have a tolerance for spice. I just lose it. Elden Ring NES style sprites and nerd talk. Done. Oh, I guess I should probably put myself in art, huh? Let's go arting. Alright, title updated. I should do the one chip challenge. I think I would die. Like, I don't think I'd do well. I legitimately, I wish I liked spicy more. I wish I did. I could eat there's so much food that I really like, that I think tastes delicious, and I can't eat like the authentic version of it because I need to get it like mild down for my poor little baby mouth. All right, we're trying. I left off on Radon. So these are Elden Ring sprites I've been making with the NES palette, mostly for fun. I got Radagon, Melania, Ronnie, Melina, and I've been working on Radon. And these have been kind of fun to work with, so I'm gonna do that. How do you get points for avatars? Just by hanging out. Just by being here, you will accrue them. What's up, Angman? How you doing, buddy? I thought about making another Game Jam coming up video. Just take a lot of... I'm done with the Game Jam videos. Ermelburn has been making monthly Game Jam videos, though. They've picked up that kind of process, so check out Ermelburn's stuff. Ermelburn, if you have a link available, if you're available, Ermelburn's been making videos for that. They just honestly started taking up too much time for the amount of views that they got. They just weren't worth the effort the time it took me to make them. Honestly, heard your name. Can you share your Game Jam video link for like upcoming Game Jams? Yeah, I sadly they for the amount of views they got and the amount of time it took to make, they just weren't worth it for me, unfortunately. So I kind of had to stop. They were boring in your opinion? I mean, they weren't meant to be like it. They weren't meant to be like evergreen content where people would like watch, you know, like it was meant to just kind of be like, here's an upcoming thing. But it just, yeah, it didn't do. It just wasn't worth it eventually. What's up, Space Spy? How's my pepper tolerance? Okay. Okay. Even pepper and onion sometimes can hit me with like a huh. Which, again, super, super basic. Like, Whitey McPaleface over here can't take any freaking spice, sadly. It's so delicious, though. Like, God, we'll go and get, like, Indian food and stuff, and it's so good. But some of the things I just can't hang with. If you had more effort to find time, you'd probably compete more game jams. Yeah, I burned myself out on game jams. I mean, I did somewhere around like 30 game jams in 3 years. And I just kind of feel like I was doing the same thing over and over again. It was starting to get boring. All right, we need... He's got his little stumpy legs coming out the bottom. For those that haven't played Elden Ring, this is one of the bosses. He is giant and massive and rides around on a very tiny horse. And it works because he's actually he does gravity magic. So he uses a lot of his effort to allow him to ride a teeny tiny little horse, and his feet have been ground off. Your Vimbucks got deleted? They shouldn't have. Nothing says it took them away. Love butter chicken from Indian restaurants. Yeah. So I'm a huge rice fan. Like any like culture of food that is like heavily rice based too, I absolutely love. Like basmati rice, the rice you get at like with Indian food is so good. You start working on the next video. Anyone know of any good jams coming up? I haven't looked at all. Can't take some meat types. Yeah, I'm kind of right with you on there. I'm not a big fan of some like we've gone to some like really authentic Chinese restaurants and stuff, and I can't do chicken feet. I just can't. I can't do chicken feet. I've had them offered to me many times. They've looked okay. I just can't do chicken feet. It makes me feel kind of gross. I do like sushi, yes.
Vimlark, 20,000 Vimbucks got removed when I tried to duel you. Could I have those back, please?
You didn't duel me, though. There's duel random. You never tried to duel me. That's what I was saying. I don't see where that actually happened. I'm confused. You dueled random. I don't understand how they got deleted. You dueled random, and then I think it said nobody dueled. That's where I'm confused. I don't even see it. Think it's trying to suggest free Vimbucks? Maybe? I just don't see it. See dual random for 5,000. I see dual random for 2,000. Your opponent does not have enough currency. Yeah, I didn't take him away. It just said it didn't have enough. Very sorry. You're all good. It's all good. No worries. Happy to clarify. Yeah, I just didn't see it. Like, I'll happily give them back if it takes them, but I didn't see it take them. I was confused. Right, so Redan's got some big ass swords. Redan's a little tough one because he's kind of small, but let's Radon. I spelled it wrong, but hopefully it gets it. Nope. With an H in it. Radon. Making this beefy of a dude.
V. Vimlark. Help. I'm dying. The only thing that will save me is getting 10 million Vimbucks. Help. Vim follow heart Vim the hand.
It was nice knowing you, Space Spy. I hope the best for you. Good luck. Please don't die. Your mom can duel for 50 V-Bucks? Is your mom a fan? I do hope to have mothers be my largest audience. Alright, we gotta give them big ol' swords now. So they gotta kind of come up like this. I'm trying to keep them all in the same size, which is probably a bad idea, especially for Radon, because he's friggin' huge. But I just thought it'd be fun to have them all on kind of like the same sheet. I don't know why I'm making this. I kind of just started making this for fun. I've been playing way too much Elden Ring, and I needed some just like... I needed something to work... I needed something to play with that wasn't like tied to making a video or anything else. Great. Is this the new scam? Are you a Nigerian prince and you're gonna lose your country if I don't first wire you 10 million Vimbucks? See, the where you went wrong is you didn't misspell enough stuff in it, because scammers purposefully make their emails look terrible and misspell a whole bunch of things on purpose. That way only the dumbest people respond. That's legitimately a tactic. If you've ever looked at like a scam email or a scam thing and been like, who falls for this? It's so obvious. They make it so obvious because if somebody does fall for it, they're dumb as hell. Never read chat, so he doesn't know what happened? What do you mean? I read chat. I read chat. I don't read the stuff. I don't read like the currency exchanges. I literally ignore, like, that's why I don't see the draw requests. And all of the stream avatar stuff, I have trained my brain not to pay attention to. Wholeheartedly, I do not pay attention to like anything that's like dual or like stream avatars oriented in chat. That one I will attest to. I don't do crap with that. I don't look at it at all. So I can throw myself down here. It's a little more out of the way. Ah, the phishing emails. They're fun. Oh, you gave it to them, then removed it. So you basically gave them a touch me in the morning and then walk away situation. Ouch. That hurts. Sorry, I've been watching Grand Pooh Bear again, and that's one of his, like, favorite lines. I like the head that I've got with Radon here. I think we just need to get the arms looking right. So I like his little legs. We gotta give him the big-ass swords. Could I wire you Vimbucks? So far, so I've checked with my bank. And unfortunately, they don't recognize Vimbucks as legal tender right now, so they won't let me transfer any out of my account, unfortunately. If you could find a bank that will take them, though, let me know, and we'll see what we can do. But I first need you to wire me probably 1/10 of that. let's just go with 1% of that in USD currency, and then I can make sure to get that transfer taken care of. Did it work? Do we hear a cha-ching? Is my bank account up yet? The swords are definitely compensating for his legs. Well, he doesn't have feet. Radon has ridden around on his beloved horse so much that he doesn't have feet. Like, his feet are nubbins. Like, if you actually look at Radon, he doesn't have feet. He's worn away his feet from riding around on a tiny horse. Also, look at the size of that person. I don't think there's much compensating going on there. He's also full of scarlet rot, so, you know, there's that problem too. Ow, I hate when I move my start bar on accident. For some reason, moving windows and stuff between my tablet and my main monitors, because it's below everything else, always gets finicky. Why is he so small? Because I'm making them all in the same size. I don't want to make like a giant character. I want to make them all the same size because it's cute. It's more adorable that way. You got something against cute? Huh? You don't like things to be adorable? Imagine walking to the back asking if you could exchange NFTs. Oh, the NFT. I am so glad that that is mostly dead now. People realized they were just buying dumbass JPEGs. Like, God, it was so dumb. I got, and also the other nice thing is I've stopped getting emails of people contacting me to do NFT projects. Thankfully. Like, I tried to respond initially, like, nicely to him of, like, no, this isn't for me, thank you very much, blah, blah. And then eventually I just started fucking ignoring them completely. I was getting so many NFT, like, help us make an NFT game. We've seen your stuff on YouTube. Basically trying to get me to use my audience to sell shitty NFTs. Now, to be fair, to be perfectly transparent, I did try the NFT thing initially, it just wasn't really worth it. And then it became even stupider. We tried it early on. Wasn't worth it. I think there's still some out there. So if you really want a monkey NFT, they do exist. I just didn't really put much, like, marketing into them afterwards. Because they're stupid. We tried it, but, you know. LeBron James, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Get them on Reddit. That's kind of my thought. Would that this could be a decent, like, at least kind of like, you know, post to make in some way. And I've been massively addicted to Elden Ring, like all achievements addicted to Elden Ring. Like that's a thing I did. That's a thing I did. Yeah. Yeah, I have 100%ed Elden Ring. It's a thing I have done. Some of those bosses, man. This one in particular. This beast right here. Melania? Oh my god. That fight took me so long. Richard Belzer died today? That's a bummer. I don't think I've thought about Richard Belzer in a really long time, though. That's sad. I saw Jimmy Carter went on hospice today as well. Celebrities usually go in threes. Alright, we need to make these look like hands. So... do we give him kind of one of those? A little bit of that, a little bit of this. Alright, alright. It's kind of looking like a hand. Might need to plump them out a little bit more. Let's plop that out a little bit more, make it more hand-like. I mean, we don't want people to think Radon's got tiny little hands. He's a big, strong man. Big, strong boy. Can I get you and everyone else to do join? Last time? Sure, everybody. Help Ermelburn out. Can everybody type !join? For the reason of helping Ermelburn. Because it's all about them. Haven't played Elden Ring, but know about the Millennia and her battles. Yeah. So I'm glad I'm not into Souls games. I mean, Souls games are kind of, they're a particular thing, right? Like, I'm not one of those people that thinks like, oh, everybody should play Souls games. Like, you know, they're a type of game. And if you're not into that type of game, totally understandable in my book. But I will say, it's a super pretty game. It's really fun to run around in. Elden Ring Monkey, we should do that. I haven't made any new monkey sprite, any new stream avatars monkeys for a while. Maybe we'll do that next week. I haven't added any new ones in a really long time. But yeah, I totally get like not being into like the FromSoft style of games. Totally understandable. For some reason, I enjoy them. Like they clicked with me. For me, Elden Ring is what I wanted Skyrim to be. Like the best way I can describe it is, for me, Elden Ring is 100% what I wanted Skyrim to be. And I have enjoyed every second playing it. I also was very lucky and got to go into Elden Ring knowing nothing. I didn't play the game when it first came out. I didn't have a computer that was strong enough, so I had to wait a couple of months until I got a new computer, which I knew was coming. So I purposefully avoided all playthroughs, all spoilers, all everything for like a good probably 5-6 months. I watched nothing, and I went in completely unknowing. And like, it was awesome. Because I haven't gotten to do that with any Souls game before. This was the first Souls game I got to go in completely, you know, just straight. Like, all I had seen was the trailer. And it was a really cool experience. The one thing I do want to do is there's a mod for Elden Ring that's really cool. Or there's a couple different mods, but there's one. What I would like to do is I actually want to, I believe one of the mods lets you turn off the enemy AI. And what I really want to do is, because I think Lady Lark would really enjoy the game of like, you know, traveling around and seeing the world. Because I've explained to her and like, you know, like just how crazy the whole thing is and like the story that they tell and just like the environmental storytelling that they do is amazing. So what I want to do for her is actually get the mod and just either disable all of the enemy's AI or make every enemy's HP like 1 or something, so she can just run through without having to like worry about the difficulty and just enjoy the game and try it out. Because I think she would really enjoy that. So I want to try that at some point. I think that would be really cool. I'd love to see what her take is of just like running around without the difficulty. Because I totally, like, from a difficulty standpoint, like, it's not for everybody. 100% it's not. I need to move this to a different monitor. Radon swords have a bunch of gold filigree on them that I will not be able to show at this small level of detail, but they do have some gold coming up. Mr. Duck, you gotta go. See you later, buddy. Have a good one. And Japple, were you saying actually see ya, or were you just typing funny? If you gotta go too, no worries. Thank you for hanging out today. I hope you have a great one. The fun challenge with this too is I'm kind of limiting myself to the NES color palette as well. For this, for no reason other than it seemed like a fun challenge to do. And I thought it would make a better video title to say I made Elden Ring NES sprites. I thought it would make for a better video title. Or a post title or something. Because I'm a slave to the content. I'm a hooer for the content. If it ain't content, is it worth doing? Unfortunately, Radon's blades are black, but I don't have a whole lot of darker colors that I can use right now, so I guess I'm going to have to keep them gray in some capacity. I also need to work on the body a little bit more. Kind of this armor plating moving around. Darken some of that up. Let's pull some of that into. He's got a little too much leg. We're done showing a little too much leg there. Nah, makes him too thin. We gotta bulk that out a little bit. Okay, we gotta figure that out. Now on mobile, so don't expect you to do much now. How dare you switch to mobile? Oh, no, it's all good. Enjoy your mobile experience. Venoct Art, by the way, hello, welcome. How are you today? Sorry, I'm behind on chat a little bit. Ash on YouTube, what's up, buddy? Haven't watched stream in a while. Well, welcome. How you doing? What's up? Not much. Today we're just kind of chilling. Sundays are usually a little bit chiller. We worked on some monkeys with gun stuff. Started making a clown monkey sprite, but I started to get a little meh, fell off of it. So we're on to like this fun little project I've been doing in my spare time for no reason other than it's fun, and I've been addicted to Elden Ring. So I've been making Elden Ring characters as if they were NES characters, as if they were like with the NES palette. Yeah. How you doing? Hope things are going well. I think the chest is too big. Might be one of my problems here. I know Radon's got a big chest, but I think that's making it look a little too... It's a little too squat at the moment. That's not what I'm like. That's what I'm not like. It's a little too squat. Maybe the legs are too short. I wanted to go with giving him just itty bitty little legs, but I think they might be a little too short. We might need to pull them down a little more. Maybe down to like there. Because now we can give him knees, which will let us fill this space out a little bit better. Give the horse red eyes. I know it doesn't actually have red eyes, but it looks better. That's feeling a little bit better right there. Okay, so kind of want to get one side looking correct. And then we'll just copy it over to the other side since it's mostly symmetrical. That's giving us too much of a gap now. I don't like this hard cut here. That's kind of a problem with the horse head, so I think we're going to have to adjust the knee a little bit more. And I don't like that. That spot right there is a little too harsh. It feels like a straight line coming out right here. Just applied for a web dev course. Online application told me to remove special characters. Was in a drop-down selection. Not holding much hope. Wait, what? That's so Casisto. Wait, you just applied for a web dev course. The online application told you to remove special characters. It was a drop-down selection. You might want to find a different course. They may not know what they're talking about. Yeah, that may not be the course for you. Okay, that feels better. That cuts that a little bit darker. Did they tell you to press the any key? Flip you. I'm gonna pull this in over here. Okay, he's starting to come together now. Not my favorite one out of all of them so far, but Verdon's not bad. It's okay. Greek question mark? Is there a different question mark in Greek? What is the question mark in Greek? It was a test. They wanted you to edit the HTML. Ooh, that's annoying. This is why I don't do web dev. I get to come up with the ideas and the designs for the websites, and I get to pass those off to another person I work with and say, you make it work. I hate web dev. I am not a fan of web dev at all. Going back to YouTube anytime soon? I keep saying yes. The plan is yes. I keep telling myself I'm going to record, and then I don't record. I have tomorrow off. My goal is to record stuff. So, hopefully. I've just been battling a shit ton of motivation and depression issues and have not been able to bring myself to get my recordings done like I need to. I've got a script already. Like, I've got a script done and ready to go. It's been done for like 2 months. Thanks for time, G. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, it's more, I need to get back to it because, honestly, we kind of need that extra income from, like, YouTube, which has dropped. Both Twitch and YouTube have dropped significantly over the last couple of months because I just haven't been as active. But, you know, that income's kind of useful. It helps pay for, like, you know, my child's braces and, you know, if we ever want to, like, eat, you know, get like extra stuff or do this or that. So I need to get back into it. It's something I definitely like 100% need to do. It's just been like pulling teeth trying to get back. And that's what I was worried about. I was worried about if I knew like if I took a break, it was going to be really hard to get back into it, and it has been. Basically, my biggest fear about it has pretty much come to fruition. So now I'm kind of stuck. We're like, okay, what do I do now? I got to get back to doing things. I got to get back in that, like, production mode. Do I try and get pauldrons on him? I don't think pauldrons would work as well. Try and kind of fit them in, maybe. For those who don't know, pauldrons are the shoulder protection that you see on armor. The big shoulders, they're called pauldrons. Gives us a massive black right here, though. Just extend out the hand here. I think I'm going to have to refine that a little bit, but that's not awful. Coach Lightjack here knows more about. Yeah, Lightjack knows his stuff. Both Lightjack and Ermelburn are very knowledgeable on things that I am not, and I appreciate when they're here because they can help be smarter than me. It's hard. There's not a whole lot more I can do to the horse. That's not bad. I think I'll call that one for now. I might relook at it later. What Elden Ring character should we do next? Let's see. Who's a big name one that we haven't done? We've got. I guess we should do Renala. Should we focus on remembrances? Does anyone try ChatGPT to come up with a method how to cure cancer or anything along those lines? I mean, I'm sure they've tried, and it probably just says, I don't know, or, you know, take 2 aspirin. Why don't you ask it? ChatGPT ad-libs. Nice. I still haven't started using it, but my buddy David uses ChatGPT as basically a personal assistant to help remind them of stuff. So it's like, you know, what is this math formula? Or like, what is this math formula called? Or like, how do I find this? How do I do this? And he uses it a lot more as a, whatchamacallit? Like, yeah, like he doesn't use it for anything like finalized, but more for like, getting started and doing busy work things. Use ChatGPT to make ads. I mean, it's being used pretty heavily right now for copywriting. We've messed with that a little bit for copywriting, but for like, the problem is like if you use it to make ads and stuff, like ads, you only get like I work in mainly on like mobile and like smaller, like, you know, like small sized ads. So you don't get a lot of words. So I mostly just have to edit stuff down anyway. Omni Digital, welcome, buddy. How are you today? Hope things are going well. Cool Sprites, thank you. I've been screwing around with this for a little bit. I think my voice squeaked. I've been addicted to Elden Ring for the last couple months, and I started doing this for fun. I was like, oh, I'll limit myself to the NES palette and try and make Elden Ring sprites, and it's been kind of fun. We were working on another game that I worked on earlier. We were making a clown monkey to go along with these ones, and I was just kind of not feeling it anymore. So I was like, all right, let's start making some stupid sprites. I really don't know what I'm doing with them yet, but it's just more for fun. How are you? No rest for me. What's up, buddy? Refresher? What's a refresher? Who's a refresher? Are you a refresher? Is there an issue with students using ChatGPT for math essays? I mean, the use of AI tools is going to become very interesting. And here's the thing, though. They've already, because of the way that the AIs like spit out their stuff, they've already created things that catch AI generated stuff super fast. Like the same way that they run like essays and stuff through plagiarism filters. There's now one that you could run through like AI generated content, and it will find it real fast. There's already tools to like immediately catch it because it writes in all the AIs write in a particular way for the most part. So they've started catching them already. But here's the thing, right? Like if it does become like a standard part of our daily lives where we all have access to an AI like that, really what needs to happen is curriculum needs to start changing to accommodate the use of that, because that's going to be a thing people are going to be using in their daily lives, right? It's like, I mean, like nowadays, like, you know, teachers nowadays don't say what, like math teachers today in 2023 do not say to their students what they used to say to me back in like the early 2000s or before that. Like, I was repeatedly told my entire time growing up, you won't always have a calculator in your pocket, or you won't always have a calculator with you, so you need to know how to do this by, in your head. And that's just fundamentally wrong now. We all have calculators in our pockets at all times, along with way more access to other things. So there's a certain amount of curriculum's just going to have to change with the times. It's going to take a while because education and that kind of stuff doesn't go quickly. Also, I live in the US where they're actively trying to destroy education. So, there's also a good chance that within a year, like, nobody's even going to be able to read books in schools anymore, especially if Florida has their own fucking way. What's up, Jitspo? How you doing, buddy? Oof. I mean, they just tried to put in a national book ban, because one party in particular doesn't understand anything, and yeah, they're trying to do that nationally now, because, the party of small government is all about banning things nationally, because they're fucking hypocritical pricks. Sorry. Moving on. How you doing, buddy? Guys, if you do not know Jitspo, by the way, Jitspo is making a fantastic game called Fist of the Forgotten that you should 100% go check out. It's being made in Godot, so if you are a Godot fan, and it's awesome, crazy and interesting world. That's one way to put it, I guess. I call it anxiety-ridden and crazy and insane. Yeah, no politics on stream. Hey, I control the conversation here. All of those rules you see, all of them, none of them apply to me. None of them. You know why? My stream. I do what I want. And every now and then I do let a little bit of political things slip just so people understand where I lie. And if you're not cool with that, you're free to go. Sound like your dad? Vimlark for president? No, that would be a terrible thing. To be in politics, you have to sell your soul. You have to sell your soul. There is no way to be in politics without selling your soul, and I don't want to do it. Maybe if I move to another country where it's not as evil, but, for now, no. I'm going to happily stay out of it, use my voting power when I can, and bitch about everything else because I have that right. Elden Ring characters. Who do we want to do next? We've done these three. We've done Melina. We could do Alexander. Everybody loves Alexander. We could also move to the Remembrance bosses and do, we could do like Godfrey. God, Moog and Margit are going to be insane. This is mostly showing us player classes. Oh, we could do Dog God. We could do the Dog God. We could also do Renala. For do Magic Lady. Morgoth's such a sick design. Morgoth and Moog have such sick designs, but they're like super intricate. All the omens look really cool. Dog God looks like a turtle. Sorry, it is a niche thing within Elden Ring. The way just I don't think you're much of a FromSoft game player, right? In FromSoft games, you can leave messages on the ground for other people so other people can see the messages, but they have a limit with like the words you can put. And for some reason, when Elden Ring started, like there's always like trolls that go along, like jump here at cliffs and things like that. But all over the world, anytime you ran into like a group of turtles, there was just a message that just said dog with a question mark. So for some reason, I can't tell you exactly why, the community has universally adopted turtles as dogs. Yeah, that's about as clear as I can make it. Not sure why. It's a thing that it's a thing that exists. No matter what, when you find a group of turtles in Elden Ring, you will find a message on the ground near it that says dog. Makes more sense than what you were expecting. Yeah, it's literally like a little meme that just started where it's just like, yeah, it just says dog because like all of the FromSoft games have like weird little sayings like finger butthole, right? Like because this game has finger like you're trying to do stuff for like the two fingers and all that. So finger and then the word butt and then the word hole. People stick those together. It's all the FromSoft games, because of the weird way that the leaving messages system works, because you have to you build a sentence, you don't get to type in anything you want. They all have like specific like little memes that come out that the community sets up. Like the amount of times you'll see like a glowing marker in like the corner of like a dark, cave or something, and you run over to it thinking that there's a marker there because there's treasure or something, or there's a hidden wall, and it just says nothing. Yeah, we could do Renala. Or the Dung Eater. I'm kind of in the mode, I think let's either go Renala or who's the other one that I thought would be fun right now? Renala or... Damn it, who was it? It was way up here at the beginning, I think. Oh, Alexander. I think doing Alexander would be funner. Alexander's this giant jar, by the way. Didn't want me. Sorry, I haven't read up yet. So when I get my payment from my sponsors, how much do you want me to donate to you? All of it. No. If you get payment from your sponsors, you keep your money. You give me enough. You keep your money. Everyone else has to give me their money, but you keep yours. Let's do Alexander. Everybody loves Alexander. And it's really sad in speedruns because he gets killed a lot. Because he has a really good charm when he dies. Who doesn't love this jar feller? Look how cute he is. He gets stuck in a hole and you gotta get him out. Not Dog God. Not Dog God, but more recognizable. More recognizable than Dog God. Somebody actually tried to do an anatomy of the jars. Yeah, the game has jar people. They exist. They're real. So we're going to need to either figure out how to do him with his arms crossed. Arms crossed is probably, this is probably the most iconic pose for Alexander. Yeah. I think we do Jar God. We do Jar Boy. For those that have played other Souls games, Alexander kind of feels like the, like Onion Knight. Is he related to Jar Jar Binks? No. So what they did is they took Jar Jar Binks and they put him on like a big like compressor and mashed him into goo and then put him in a jar. And that is why Alexander exists, but no relation. All right, I need you big. Thank you. Makes perfect sense. Always does. How rude. What do you have against jars, huh? Jars are people too. Jars are people too. In this game, literally, jars are people too, though. It's like, I'm not even kidding there. They really are. That's too wide because I need a spot for the arms. Let's pull you in a bit more. I'll stick you back in the middles. You got little legs, so that's fine. We're going to pull you down a bit more, too. And we're going to cut off this top because we got to give you your jar topper. So something along these lines. got some jar boy feeling. Can't stop that jar boy feeling. Whoa, the jar boy feeling. I'm pretty happy with that silhouette. It's a decent silhouette shape for him. Actually, Alexander doesn't have a head. I can move him up and actually get more room for the legs. There's no, like, head that needs to go on top of this, so I can move you up. Although that's still pushing really close to the side on the arms, although I could probably pump him out if I'm going to do crossed arms, so. Along these lines, drawing lines, so meta. I mean, you know, I do my best to make everything as meta as possible because my goal is to not let anybody know what I'm talking about at any point. I legitimately made a reference to Rocko's Modern Life earlier, and I'm pretty sure there's only like 4 people in chat that remember that show. So, you know. Dark Tree, what's up? Sorry to ask out of nowhere, but do you know a way to make a stopwatch in C3? Make a countdown. So Alexander's favorite characters. Amazing. Wait, okay. What do you mean by make a stopwatch? Like make a countdown? Are you talking about like with like hundredths of a second, or are you talking about just like countdown timer? That show would get canceled today. That show was like Rocko's Modern Life was insane. It was like the epitome of like that, along with like Ren and Stimpy and stuff, was like the epitome of that 90s gross out cartoon humor. Where, like, you know, someone would freak out and, like, their head would open up and a brain would come out, like, dripping with goo. Yeah. We referenced earlier the sad crying clown and an iron lug. Like a speedrun stopwatch. Kind of stuff. Honestly, the speedrun timers are kind of a bitch to make. The way I do them is I actually make a... I don't know if this is the best way to do it, but the way I do it is I actually make a separate variable. I make a variable for hundredths of seconds. Seconds and minutes if you need minutes, and then what I do is I actually will do because you can't go too fast on the counters in Construct, so what I'll do is I'll actually add it. I'll basically say, like, you know, every tenth of a second or hundredth of a second, add 1 to the hundredths of a second, right? And that one counts up, and then when it gets to 10, tick it over into like the tenths or whatever, right? So I make 3 separate timers that count up on their own, and then I stitch them together with a text object that like displays them out the way I want. That's how I've done it in the past. It's worked decently well for me, but it's a bit heavier than like just adding a timer. But that's how I've been able to like display like a speedrun timer by like just breaking out the hundredths, tenths, and like seconds into their own variables and counting those up, and just when one ticks up above like 10 or something, I drop it back to 0 and increment the next one up in its time. And that seemed to work pretty well for me. Wesley with Newgrounds. Newgrounds. Dude, Newgrounds and Miniclip back in the day were the shit. They were top tier. Top tier sites. If you didn't love Newgrounds and Miniclip, were you really a child of the early 2000s? Really? Let's give it a little bit of a roundness. So you 3 have date or time object. If not, you could just use JavaScript for that one. Maybe? I honestly don't know. I think it might. I've never messed with it, though. So your time on Zombo and Cartoon and Joe Cartoon. I remember Joe Cartoon. I don't remember Zombo. I also spent way more of my life than I would like to admit on HomestarRunner.com back in the day. Because Homestar Runner was the GOAT. You do anything on a Zombocom. Really? Yeah, I've never been there. Homestar was great. Okay, who remembers E-Bombs World? So much time in the days before YouTube, E-Bombs World was the place to go for internet videos and memes and stuff. E-Bombs World was amazing. It's sad that the internet, some of us got, because some of us got those early days of the internet when it was kind of still like an open free use like world. Now the internet's like been capitalized and marketed and, you know, figured out and optimized and all of that. And those days of the internet being kind of like the free-for-all that it was and just like the crazy place just full of random ridiculous stuff, it's just kind of gone now, which is sad. And it's never really going to come back. I don't know, maybe Internet 3.0 will do something, but it's whatever the 3.0, 2.0 Internet is going to be, you know. We're building it to be free to use. Like, no, you're making it so that people can sell more crypto and all that kind of crap. You're just making a more commerce-driven internet is what you're doing. Someone somehow survived the Flash eradication. Oh, did they? I mean, a lot of those sites, like, it was fairly lucrative to be making HTML5 games for a little bit because all of those sites right before Flash went away were, like, trying to get more games. Like, that's how I got some games on, like, I've got games on, like, armorgames.com and, like, Cool Math Games because they were trying to replace all their Flash stuff. Never got a taste of the freedom internet. Yeah, it's been gone. Web3, blockchain, crypto, good keywords. I mean, that's kind of what it's supposed to be built on and all that. Like, I know all the crypto people. I'm so glad that, like, at my work, they were, one of my bosses was like a heavy crypto dude. And that's kind of died. My company was actually doing crypto stuff too, though. I think we were one of the first companies to be like we had like an SEC accreditation for crypto. We were like one of the first approved in the US, something like that. We need to tip the jar down because we need to see the redness of the top of the jar, I think. Charges options, they were held to understand. In case you need to submit a demo of the game in a week, something breaks. See, I'm safe? No worries, all good. Does someone have, hang on, Construct? I'm trying to think. There's a few Construct tutorial people that I know of, and they may have. Actually, what is my Construct list? Second list has a bunch of tutorial people. Does Xanderwood have a timer tutorial? Simple countdown timer. It's when you want to get, like, into the, like, point seconds that it becomes more of a headache. Yeah, there really aren't great examples for this. That's why I've had to, that's why I kind of developed my own. Are there any examples in the, example programs? Dwell timers and construct countdown. I mean, the default time, if you use the timer object, that one counts down. But by using, you know, trigger every second, trigger every 0.01 seconds, trigger, like, you know, by using that, you can create timers that do whatever you want. I just wanted to see if they had timer examples in here. Timer? That you could then just dissect. Yeah, that's really not something that's out here much, is it? Yeah, the way I've always done it, though, is just by doing its own an instance variable for each section, like, so for hundredths, tenths, and seconds, and minutes, and then just incrementing stuff up when they get to the appropriate number. That's how I've always done it. And that's why I never get work done, because it keeps getting distracted. Quiet you. I gotta pee, though, real fast. I will be back in just a second. Here. Fight to the death. I'll be back in, like, 30 seconds. 1 sec. Alright, I's back. Oh, crap. Sorry, knocking over a thing under my desk. Tried to, now it seems like a solid idea. Unfortunately, I can't help from people. Oh, wait. Fortunately, you can get help from people, but not from the projects like that. Yeah, that's the one hard thing with like Construct. If you're using an like in general, just if you're using an engine that's a little more niche, like Construct is a niche engine, it really is. So when you're using niche engines, like I had to deal with a lot of that too. Is you just kind of have to figure stuff out on yourself. Did I run an ad? I did not. I wasn't gonna be gone long enough. I forgot, or not that I forgot. I figured I'd only be gone a couple of seconds. So I didn't. I saved you all from the ad torture. I hope you appreciate me. Alright. I guess let's try and get some arms in. I'm going to do those on another layer just to be able to test and play around. So I'm going to do these in red. They will not be red in the end, but... See, the arms are coming out kind of in the middle, so we need like a... Let's use a brighter color. Let's use like a blue so we can see it. So the arms have got to come out and kind of go like this. So we want to have arms crossed. It's kind of something like that. Let's go with a green for the other arm. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull that, copy it. Fill you, flip you, and then move you into place over here. Something like that works. Then we'll have the hand kind of come around here. We'll be able to see the green hand kind of back here. Bring these down a bit. Yeah, it's got a bit of that's got some Alexander vibes there. Am I keeping up to date on the VODs channel? No, I'm significantly behind on that. I'm not. That's another thing I wanted to do tonight and tomorrow is I need to just download those and get those uploaded. The problem is they, like, uploading a 5-hour stream takes forever, and I keep forgetting because I have to switch accounts and, like, upload, and... Yeah. No, I have not been keeping up with the VODs channel. I have them, I just need to upload them. Antabull, what's up, buddy? How are you today? Hope things are going well. You got a gift sub yesterday, by the way. Enjoy. You flew off the screen? Well, I guess you're gone forever now. You're never coming back. We'll never see you again. It's your fault for flinging. It's your fault for flinging. Nah, you'll be back. Don't worry. You'll be good. Oh, I totally missed Anathas. You're probably already gone, but bye. Have a good one. Just connect your YouTube to your Twitch and let Twitch handle the uploading to YouTube. Can that be done? I will look into that. I didn't even know that was an option. Honestly, I figured that YouTube and Twitch probably actively did not allow each other to do easy things like that because they're competitors, and you know how business competitors are. They hate each other. In my mind, that just didn't even seem like a thing that was possible. But, to be frank, I never looked into it, so, you know. Stop being Vimlark for a second, be frank, I just never actually paid it. I never looked into it, so. A lot of that's on me. Can I be Frank? Okay, can I still be Garth? See, we're going old, deep cuts. Old man jokes today. We're going for movies that happened long before most people that were here were born. This is my day. I hate this foot. I'm removing your legs. You get no legs. Lieutenant Dan. It's the export option on the videos page in the dashboard. Okay, I'll go look for it. Honestly, I just never looked for it. I never looked for it. You don't need to explain it. It's all good. I'll figure it out, I'm sure. I'm a sometimes intelligent person. Once or twice I've done something successful, so I'm sure I can figure it out. I want this foot to lay. Alexander's got weird feet. Like weird, scaly looking, awkward ass feet. Okay, so the feet come out a bit higher. Nice having access to a 3D model, actually. So the feet come out a bit higher up on it. Although it's interesting, depending on which one you're looking at, sometimes Alexander seems to have rings on the edges. Look at, see how there's rings on the edges, like pauldrons almost? On like the arms? And right there. But in some of these other ones, he doesn't have it. So that's... And like that one. Weird. Is that a model difference? Is that all in the same... He's got the rings there, but he doesn't have the rings here. Are there two different models for it? It's literally one button next to the download. Okay, like I said, I'll go look for it. I just haven't looked for it. That's really all it comes down to. I was kidding that I wouldn't be able to figure it out, you know. Because sometimes I do the dumbs. Dude, sometimes he's got it, sometimes he doesn't seem to has it. Well, I like him, so the rings are going on. Or like the handles. But yeah, there's no handles here. There's handles there. But this looks like a screenshot from the fight. So maybe the fighting version of Alexander doesn't have it? Because this is the version that you summon during the Radon fight. Weird. I never noticed that. Sometimes he's got him, sometimes he don't. Interesting. Alexander, why you gotta be difficult? You're a friggin' jar. Who'd have thought we'd have difficulty figuring out how the jar goes together? Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with the rings on the arms though. But I am gonna use the model for the feets. Little feetsies. Some pop people aren't Alexander. No, but the one specifically that's fighting in the Radon fight is Alexander. Like this one specifically, this is in the Radon boss battle. This is Alexander, because you can only he's the only jar you can summon in the fight, I believe. Wall jumps? Wall jumps? You're not plural. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Hope things are going well. We are confused by Alexander sometimes having rings on the arms and sometimes not. But yeah, this is Alexander specifically from the battle. And this is... Okay, so this Alexander doesn't have it. But this Alexander, this is also Alexander when he's in the ground, and this one has it. So I definitely have screenshots of both. And it looks like the production model has the rings. So we're going to go with the rings, but I need to go back to this because I need the feats. And this is easier to see the feats. Weird, right? Weird. You say something sacrilegious? You haven't played Elden Ring? That's not sacrilegious. Like, I would assume if you haven't played Elden Ring, that means that you're not really a fan of FromSoft games. That's what I would assume. I definitely don't think that's sacrilege. I'm 100% not one of those, like, not one of the annoying, like, FromSoft players that's like, everybody must play them because they are perfect games. In my opinion, they're amazing, like, damn near perfect games, but they are a particular style of game, 100%, that does not work for everybody. For sure. I think some people get a little too overbearing, being like, everybody should play these. Like, no, they're really not meant for everybody. Never played any FromSoft games? Yeah, so it might not, again, the style of game might not be for you. Also, some people, like, I feel like FromSoft has kind of a more retro feel. I tend to see people that like more retro style games, like the old school, like, Nintendo type platformers that were more about doing hard things over and over again until you figured them out. Like, those, I feel like people that like those type of games tend to like those type of games a bit more. And then people that are more interested in, like, story and, you know, experiences don't care as much about doing the same battle over and over again. Like, there's literally some bosses I fought for days. I'd sit down, play for an hour or two fighting the same boss, give up, and then come back to, like, the next day and keep trying, right? That's not a style of gameplay that everybody likes. I wholly understand that. Got the drop for the first time? Hell yeah. What's up, Cage? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, so it's just that kind of thing. Like, I feel like if you're into, like, some of those, like, older school games, like, if you like the old, you know, platforming games that were, like, stupid hard and difficult and enjoy that kind of a thing, doing something over and over again until you get mastery of it. Like, I feel like FromSoft games are for people that like to play games for mastery, whereas it's not great if someone who likes to play games for story or experience, if that makes sense, right? I do kind of feel like from a game design perspective, there are games that are designed around mastery, getting better at the dexterity, the twitch reflexes, the wonderful, that kind of a thing. And there are games that are about experiences and story, right? Like, I would say there's a, like, okay, what? Spelunky 2, or let's take a more well-known game, probably. You know, Elden Ring, for example. Like, any of the FromSoft games, right? They're mastery games. There are games where you're going to keep doing some things over and over again until you just know them like the back of your hand. Versus playing a game like Gone Home, right? Like, Gone Home is not the type of game that you're going to have to, you know, you're not going to have to do over and over again to make sure you open that book correctly this time to find out the next piece of the story. Both are very valid types of games that are fun for the types of things that they do. But they lean to one type or another in which people prefer. That would be how I would explain it. You beautiful genius, it works, right? Like, I mean, that's kind of like, that's how I would say it, right? Like, FromSoft games are about mastery, whereas other games are about, like, story and or I would say it's about mastery or experience. Now, the reason I think FromSoft games are so good for the people that do like that type of game is, along with the mastery, they give you an experience. Like, not just Elden Ring, but FromSoft in general are so meticulous about their world creation, their detail, their design, that along with the mastery, you get a hell of an experience and a super deep lore type game. Like, you can, there's literally a channel called Elden Ring Archaeologist. And all they do is go around looking at the architecture and the clues of past civilizations that FromSoft put in. Like if you want to go down that rabbit hole is there. And I think that's why FromSoft games are so good, because a lot of the times mastery games don't go that deep, right? Hollow Knight's another one. Hollow Knight is a mastery game that has deep lore once you really get into it, right? Like, and I think that's what makes them feel so, the people that play them feel so, like, passionate, is because it's a type of experience you have to earn by gaining mastery, right? So it's FromSoft games are a combination of mastery and experience, but you don't get the experience until you get the mastery. So there's a heavy lock off about it. Just realized new version of Overjoyed with Xbox PlayStation Remote support. Ooh, dude, hell yeah, that's awesome. FromSoft's World, it's massive. Like, I have watched hours upon hours of lore videos. Like, I go to sleep. I actually go to sleep to Elden Ring lore videos most nights. Dark Souls, Elden Ring lore videos. Now, I love the Dark Souls games. I love Elden Ring. Haven't played Bloodborne. Haven't played Sekiro. Or Armored Core, because Armored Core's their other one that they're working on, right? Haven't played it. Like Zelda, yeah, a lot like Zelda too. Zelda, I would say is Zelda. I would say a lot of Zelda's, maybe Breath of the Wild, but earlier Zelda's, Jesus, talking. I think a lot of other Zeldas, like the old school Zeldas, they're a little bit more puzzle experience. Less on the mastery side, but they have like deep lore to go learn, and I feel like a lot of the Zelda games fall into the experience category more than the mastery. Although I do think Breath of the Wild had a fair amount of mastery stuff in it too. So I mean, most games toggle the line for sure, but yeah. Have I seen the new Zelda trailer? I have not. I have played one Zelda game. I've played Breath of the Wild. That's the extent of my Zelda playing. I know in, like, game dev world that's kind of sacrilegious, but, you know. GDev Studios. What's up, buddy? Thank you for the Prime for 14 months. How are you? Everybody throw some hearts in chat. Show some love. Dude, I appreciate it. How are you? How you been? Gotta go sleep after watching 300 YouTube shorts. I still don't watch YouTube shorts. I still don't watch YouTube shorts. It's been a while. It has been a while. Hope they're doing good. That's awesome to hear. That's awesome to hear. We are making a jar boy right now. Well, we're trying. We're trying to make a jar boy. Okay, let's pull legs from here and here. There's a reason why I usually give people like square feet like this, because it's easier. I hate feet. I hate feet. I hate making feet. No, actually, it's not even, I don't even hate making feet. I just don't like feet, period. I'm not a foot person. People that are into feet don't get it. Never been a thing I've understood. Feet gross me out. I guess I haven't saved in a while. Not a fan of feet. I don't like drawing them. Don't like making them. Twitch is giving you the option to time me out. I don't think it works though if you do it. Save reminder? Yeah, save reminder. Let's play Ship of Harkonnen. It's a PC port of Ocarina of Time. One of the coolest things ever. Interesting. Honestly, like, generally, RPG style games don't pull me in. Especially ones where you got to run around and talk to people. I think that's why I like FromSoft games so much, is because I get that kind of exploratory feel without feeling the need to run around and talk to every goddamn NPC. You do run around and talk to any NPC you can in like Elden Ring and the FromSoft games, but there's so few NPCs that it's not quite the same experience. Like I've said it before, Elden Ring is exactly what I wanted Skyrim to be. Like, it's everything I wanted from Skyrim, but not Skyrim. That's kind of like, that's like the best way I can describe how I feel about those type of games. Because, yeah, like, when you need to go around and talk to characters and do stuff, I generally just lose interest. And I've tried, like, some of the good ones. Like, I've tried... You agree with that so much? Yeah, and again, that's just... It's not because I think it's bad or anything. It's just not the attention span I have. Like, when I play games, again, I think it's because I grew up in the NES era, that when I play games, I kind of fall in that mastery. Oh my god, those legs. Jesus. Da-da-da-da. Okay, we're not doing this, but these are some smexy-ass legs here, and I think we would be remiss if we didn't go... Like, I mean, we're just missing out on stuff if we don't do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of that here. I'm having too much fun. Rare. This is Alexandra. She's just as tough as Alexander, but she looks fabulous while doing it. His thighs are thick. Thicker than yours. That, I like them thick. I like them juicy.
Nice.
Can we mod this into Elden Ring now? They have good fashion taste. I mean, giggity. I wanted to give fishnets, but the problem is doing fishnets in pixel art is difficult. There you go. Eh. Can you imagine a FromSoft game but 2D pixel art? I've seen people make them. The one, actually, the game I think people relate to that the best is what, Blasphemous? I haven't played it, but I think Blasphemous is a similar kind of like thought, but it is pixel art in that kind of realm, I believe. I don't think FromSoft would make a very good 2D pixel game though, because I don't think that's the way they design. So I don't think that would be like a grand thing that they would end up making. Just see what Lady Lark thinks. She's busy right now. I feel bad bothering her. Play Blasphemous. Yeah, I think Blasphemous is the one. Is basically, it's basically pixel art Dark Souls, 2D like platforming pixel art Dark Souls. Like if you want a 2D Dark Souls, I mean, effectively Hollow Knight is very similar. Like Hollow Knight is super inspired, Dark Souls inspired in terms of like big world that you can run around in, find, you know, get deep lore, all that kind of stuff. Blasphemous video game. If I remember right, Blasphemous is very Dark Souls-y. Yeah. It's kind of that old school arcade style game, but with very Dark Souls inspired things. When I go for a few minutes, this Dark Souls pixel art's turned into a major award. It's a major award? Fragile. Must be from France. Yeah, just so you like it. That looks so cool. Yeah, I've heard Blasphemous is fantastic. I haven't played it myself, but I've got a couple of friends that have played it and they really enjoyed it. It's one of those games that's on my list to play that I just haven't gotten to yet. And Hollow Knight and Salt. Oh, Salt and Sanctuary is another one that I don't know really anything about Salt and Sanctuary. But I believe I've heard that in context as well. Is that yet? Tarnishing of Juxida? Oh, I haven't heard of that one either. There's a fan Dark Souls inspired 2D roguelike. Oh, really? Ooh. This is also a Metroidvania. Yeah, so I mean, basically, I feel like if you want the Dark Souls experience in a 2D realm, you're basically looking at a Metroidvania, right? You're looking at a non-gun based Metroidvania. So Metroid probably doesn't work, but like if you like that experience of like a Dark Souls type game, you're probably going to get it out of like Hollow Knight, Blasphemous. You're looking for like Metroidvania hack and slash, right? DS1's basically a 3D Metro. You know, I've got a really controversial take when it comes to the, like, people praise Dark Souls 1 for the interconnected level design. And it's only a portion of the game, because people praise the interconnected level design and then conveniently say, oh, until you get to Anor Londo, and then you're done, basically, right? Like, then you start warping bonfires and all that. People are like, oh, nobody's, like, Dark Souls, like, even, you know, because FromSoft did not continue that design style through most of their games. Like, it was literally the first game, the first half of it did that. And the rest of them don't. And people are always like, I wish Dark Souls would go back to their roots of interconnected level design. It's like, they did it for half of the first game. And I have a weird thing about that. Like, so many people praise it as like, oh, it was, you know, this. It's like, no, the first one, they lucked into it with the first half. And then the rest of it, no, they didn't do that for any of the other games, really. They did hub and spoke models after that. I don't know. It's a weird bugbear that I have with FromSoft stuff and the way people talk about FromSoft like they're, you know, like they're Jeebus. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It probably doesn't warrant it being that annoyed about it, but for weird, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Do I prefer 2D or 3D? I tend to fall into the 2D category more often than not. Preferably, like, from me, just because I grew up in the 2D era. I didn't really play games when the 3D era, like, I kind of fell out of video games when the 3D era started, in, like, the era of, like, the PS1, the N64, the Dreamcast, all of those kinds of things. I kind of moved out of video games and started getting more into, like, board and card games. So that, like, the pivotal time of, like, when most people grew up playing video games, mine is specifically, like, NES and Super NES. And then after that, it's board games and card games. So, yeah, and I didn't really get back into playing video games until significantly later. Like, I played games here and there. Like, I played, like, BioShock. I played Assassin's Creed when they first came out. I played a handful of 3D games. But I definitely would say that if I'm going to lean one towards the other, generally 2D games is my preference. Have I ever played Ultra Kill? I have not. I haven't heard of Ultra Kill, no. Undo and take a screenshot for later luck? Oh, okay. We'll take a screenshot. A screenshot. God, I'm like adding R's to so many words today. Take a screenshot for later. Alexandra. All right, let's get rid of those. Those thighs are a little too thick, and we might be breaking Twitch TOS with these. Vidya game. What's up, Charlotte? How you doing? To another episode of Screen Snark. Talking's hard. My tongue gets tired. Okay, I'm just gonna mumble the rest of the stream. Blah 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 blah. New wave 90s nostalgia 3D graphics games. I'll be real. I don't particularly like the low poly 3D graphics games that are coming out now for nostalgia. Like, I'm not a fan of most of them. Yeah, I don't like this look. Aesthetically, I'm not a fan. Again, and I think that's because I didn't play during the early, like, I don't have the nostalgia for the early 3D games because I didn't play them, right? Like, I wasn't really playing games I wasn't playing video games much at that time. So I have a lot less nostalgia for this look than I think a lot of people do. And I would say the reason is, like, I'm a bit older in that generation, right? Like, I'm from that older generation, so the trend we saw in indie games over the last, like, I'd say 7 years of pixel art games that like that retro, like my realm of nostalgia for an indie game is Shovel Knight. Like, that's my putting nostalgia into a modern game, is Shovel Knight. The 3D era was just never one I cared much for. Looks good in motion. Yeah, I understand. Like, because this reminds me a lot of Mrs. Iz's game as well. What is it? Rot Flesh. It's that PS1 style. Like, I always thought it looked bad. I never liked it. I never liked it back in the day. You know, like 5th gen visuals, usually the styles are like Valheim and the low poly 3D with modern lighting. Yeah, it's the low poly, like Valheim's all right. I haven't played it myself, but the looks okay. Like, I like it when it's more cartoony. Like, if you know Swords and Magic and stuff made by Kindred. Like, this game, like I like it when it's used to be a little bit more cartoony and kitschy. I like stylized art. I definitely like heavily stylized art, like when you get, like the boxy characters. Like, I think this is cute. I like this. Like, I think this is fine. Like, this, I shouldn't say fine. This is preferable to me. Like, I'm not a big fan of, like, the low res. Although I will say the Ultra Kill looked a lot like this game that I like called Ziggurat. Ziggurat game, which is a 3D roguelite. That is, it's got kind of a very similar feel, but this is a lot more rendered, right? Like this is kind of the lowest resolution that I enjoy, I would say, in 3D. Ziggurat's low poly. No, Ziggurat's not low poly. But Overkill reminds me of Ziggurat, but I prefer this look to what's in Overkill, right? Unless it's heavily stylized. Like, you look at something like Super Hot, right? Wait, is it Super Hot? Super Hot's the one where the time moves when you move, right? Wow, classic vibes. Yeah, see, that one's at least a little more okay because it's more stylized and cartoony. Like, I dig it when it's a little bit more cartoony style. But that's, again, and that's just entirely a preference thing. Like, I'm not saying that one's better or anything like that. It's strictly a preference thing. And I just, yeah, that era, I get why it's popular right now. It's because there's a lot of people that are in their, like, late 20s, early 30s that grew up on those type of games. Now they have the ability to make those games. Also, the new engines are getting easier to make, especially those style of things. And low poly is way easier to produce, especially when you have a small team. Because if you need high poly models and you need to do animations and all this stuff, it's a lot more work, you know? So, like, I get it. It's just not my, it's just not my favorite. Ultra Kill's very stylized. Yeah, looks awesome in motion. Yeah, it's got that feel to it. Like, I can see how it would look cool. Oh, and honestly, though, a lot of those, like, ultra violence games don't really do a whole lot. I don't play a lot of them. Tiller Queen Dev, what's up? How's it going, by the way? I don't think I said hi. I think I responded, but I don't said hi. How many polys do I need to be happy? I need more than 7. Definitely. I need more than 7. No, I have no... I also don't do 3D, so I don't even know what most poly counts are. Like, I don't mess with that kind of stuff, really. It's just... Again, it's not a realm that I've cared about as much, so I really don't play there. Like, I just don't... I'm not that knowledgeable on it, and I try to be very open and honest when I am not knowledgeable, and, you know, I'm just kind of... I'm speaking from my own personal feelings here, nothing with knowledge or experience, so, you know, take that for what it is, for sure. The Spooky Dong. What is up, buddy? How are you? Opinions on Pizza Tower's art style? I don't know Pizza Tower, so I couldn't give you an opinion right now. Hang on. Pizza Tower. Oh, this I'm all down for. This looks like it. This looks like you're playing a Ren and Stimpy. This looks like you're playing a 90s Ren and Stimpy game. I'm totally fine with that. Like, yeah, I'm totally down for that. You want Pizza Tower so bad you're broke? It's $20 right now. Style looks cool. I haven't heard of this game before. Looks good though. This is like my era nostalgia. because this is like late 90s, mid to late 90s cartoon nostalgia, right? Like this is the thing that clicks home to me. And the only reason of that is literally age, right? Some of you are too young for that style to actually like click. You know what that looked like to me actually? It looked like Booger Man. There was a video game called Booger Man back in the day. Booger Man. Like that gives me Booger Man vibes, right? Like Pizza Tower feels a lot like Booger Man. The over-exaggerated cartoony effects and everything. So yeah, that kind of style definitely is my era a bit. You want pizza power so bad? You want pizza so bad, but it's 2:30 in the morning? Oh, that's why you always got to keep frozen pizzas in your freezer. Pizza Tower's been a developer for 4 to 5 years? Really? I mean, with the art that they're doing for it, it looks like there's a lot. Like, those kinds of things, the art takes forever. Excuse me. Does pineapple belong on pizza? Anything belongs on pizza if you're willing to eat it. Personally, not a huge fan of pineapple on pizza, but I'm not a huge fan of pineapple, period. But I don't care if you put pineapple on your pizza. I also don't care if there's pineapple on my pizza. I will just pick it off. Like, I don't even care if there's a little bit of pineapple juice on the pizza. I'm okay with that. So, I'm mid with it, I guess. I don't have strong feelings one way or the other, except for people that are super adamant about it get annoying. And just let people eat their pizza the way they want, goddammit. We talking about Pizza Tower? We were just talking about Pizza Tower for a second. I hadn't heard of it before. It looked cool. It's your half term and you have a week deadline. Oh, dude, those half terms like that. I took. We used to call them. They were summer courses. When I was in college, that were basically like what would normally be 16 weeks shoved into like 6 or 8. Yeah, I feel you on that. Good luck. Yeah, go to bed. I agree. Go to bed. Get some rest. Pizza Tower is definitely a great 2023 start for platforms. I'm gonna have to look more into Pizza Tower. I have not. I didn't even know about it. I feel like that's one area I've like upcoming games and that kind of thing. I've been really out of the loop on recently. I have not been like paying attention to the world of games other than like people I know, right? Like that are making games like Jitspo with like Fist of the Forgotten and that kind of stuff. Like I know like people and Anderson Kev with Paperclip. Like I know people. I know whose games are coming out, but other indie games, I have been out of the space. And I don't listen to podcasts anymore. Like, I just don't have time. Like, well, I do have time. I don't find myself opening podcasts anymore because I don't have a commute. Like, when I had a commute, I listened to so many podcasts, and I had so much information. And now I just don't. Because I don't have a commute anymore. Like I used to legitimately have about a 50-minute commute both ways to work. And now that I don't have to commute anywhere, I don't listen to podcasts anymore like I used to. Because now I'll just like turn on Twitch and go go leave a lurk on somebody that I know or this or that. So I don't turn on podcasts anymore. There were some great ones that I listened to for a long time, too. God, why am I making the legs so thick? It's like I apparently need to date Alexandra. Get them thick thighs. Maybe it's just jealousy. We all want thick thighs. I want to rock and round jar bod and thick thighs. I would be smexy as hell, everybody. You just wait until I reach my final form. Those are feeling a bit better. I don't want, I have. I mean, I got fairly thick thighs. I gotta work on the waist. You know? Right now, it just looks really inappropriate when I wear a miniskirt. Just not, you know. I don't got the thigh gap, chat. I don't have the thigh gap. Well, I'm using Sprite, not Photoshop. I bounce between programs. This one, the reason I was using this is because I started this project using the NES palette that's built into Sprite and just started. Pete Sour's animated Sprite. I would totally believe it. Sprite's fantastic for animation. Pete Sour seems hard to master. Is definitely the best platformer you've had the joy of playing. Oh, really? Well, that's good to hear. I will look at it even more then. You know what? I've gotten back into, because I'm, you know, you guys know me, I like platformers. I've actually gotten back into playing Spelunky 2 again. God, I love that game. If I could give Derek you a hug, I totally would, because that game is so good. Like, he made something amazing. Teacher that showed us on 3 is both learning C3 himself for some of your tutorial. Wait. From some of my tutorials he showed us in class? Really? That's amazing. I'm glad the tutorials are getting some use. Yeah, sadly I didn't make more tutorials because after making that tutorial series, I realized I hate making tutorials. Have I heard of Celeste Strawberry Jam? I have not. What is that? Celeste is also a fantastic game. Celeste is not one that I dig into as much. I enjoyed Celeste, but Celeste didn't hook me in the same way. The movements are very technical and really cool. Yeah, it didn't pull me in as much. And I'm really weird when it comes to, like, sometimes a game clicks and I love every aspect of it. Sometimes, you know, it's a game that I should like and, it, you know, I do enjoy it, but it doesn't keep me playing. I play till I'm satisfied, and then I call it good. Celeste was that. I beat Celeste. I didn't beat, like, all the B-sides and C-sides or anything, though. But, no, I beat Celeste and felt very satisfied, and called it a day. I played a couple of B-sides, but for the most part, like, Celeste didn't give me the urge to, like, complete everything. Super Meat Boy did the same thing, too. Like, I like platformers, but like pure platformers, like precision pure platformers, like Super Meat Boy, Celeste, like I Want to Be the Guy, like those kind of games. Even Mario to an extent, like Mario Maker, they don't pull me in as much, weirdly. Like I would definitely say like my realm of favorite platformers growing up was like Mega Man, like that kind of style, right? So more action platformer as opposed to precision platformer. Huge mod project with 110 chapters, 50,000 rooms. Oh my god. That's really cool. Like, I love that the kind of thing is being made. But I probably wouldn't get into that. Because it just seems like a lot. And I run to this issue of just, it's time, really, when it comes down to it, right? Like, a lot of it comes down to just time. How much time do you have to, like, invest? Which game do you pick to invest your time in, right? That's kind of what a lot of it comes down to. And lately, my time has been spent with Slay the Spire, Spelunky 2, and Elden Ring. I'm very much a I'm an obsessive person. Maybe it's the ADHD, all that kind of stuff. You know, maybe it's just like the all over the place, but I'm a real obsessive person. So I tend to dabble, I try a lot of things, kind of get a feel for it, get, like, okay, I've played enough, I understand this, I've gotten a feel for this, I get it. And then every now and then I play a game, and the damn thing just clicks, and this will be my existence for the next 6 months to a year, right? Like, this will be a thing I think about on a daily basis for the next 6 months. At least, right? I've played the hell out of, some games I just get, like, clicked in with. Slay the Spire, 100%. Like, I'm trying to get all of the characters to Ascension 20. I currently have three of them at 19, one at 18. 3? No, there's 4 of them. Yeah, I have 3 at Ascension 19, 1 at 18. Ascension 20 is the highest you can go, right? Like, for some reason, that game pulled me in, and I want to get all of them to that top level. I started playing Dicey Dungeon. Really enjoyed Dicey Dungeon. Got a good, played through a bunch of characters. I've played through a ton of challenges, and I'm kind of feeling like, okay, I've gotten the gist of this. It hasn't pulled me in enough to like complete it all the way, right? It just kind of feels like Enter the Gungeon. I started playing that until I freaking did everything, or did almost everything. Yeah, it's weird which games connect and which don't with me. I honestly couldn't tell you why they do and why they don't. Some just click. What does Loot Drop do? Oh, no worries. Loot Drop basically drops points, so the little crates will all appear, and if the characters jump up and hit them, they get extra points, extra Vimbucks. It's just a fun little thing. Best of your time in Ocarina, Hi-Fi Rush, and Hollow Knight? Nice. Actually, Hollow Knight's one of those ones where I love Hollow Knight from its concept. I don't love the movement in Hollow Knight. It's a fantastic game. It's a fantastic platformer. I prefer Ori. Like, in the same amount of time that I like put in with like Hollow Knight and stuff, like I beat Hollow Knight. I didn't do like 100% ending. I beat the normal ending. But I like 100%ed Ori too, right? I preferred the platforming and the movement system in Ori than I did to Hollow Knight. Faye, what's up? What program are you using? This is a program called Sprite. You can buy it on Twitch. You can get it lots of places. It's fairly cheap. It is fantastic for pixel art and has great animation tools. So like you can animate frame by frame. You have like the preview running with it. It's super useful. Sprite's a great program. But yeah, that's what we're drawing in right now. We're making Elden Ring characters for fun. Hollow Knight didn't really click with you there. Hollow Knight clicked with me my first time through, and I enjoyed it. But I went back and tried to play it again, because I'm excited for Silksong to come out. And yeah, it didn't click with me at the same thing. I'm getting tired, it seems. I'm getting there. We're towards the end of the stream anyway. Or it didn't click with you? I can understand that. I don't know why. And sometimes that's just how it goes, right? Like, some games, like, are totally in your wheelhouse and then don't click. Like, that's just how it goes. That's why when people ask, like, what kind of games do I like? It's like, I don't know. Like, I don't like RPGs generally or that kind of a thing, but one of my favorite games is BioShock, right? Like, I don't generally like shooters, but goddamn did I love Borderlands 2. So there's always, like, it's just kind of like certain games click and some don't, and it just kind of depends on the mood, feel, when I play it, when I get to it, and all that. Me to see the tutorial for your game if you're working on it? Wait, me? The game we were working on earlier, I'm not making a tutorial with these, I'm not making a game with these characters, but we were working on a game called Monkeys with Guns earlier, which is kind of my main project right now that I'm bringing back out of hiatus. It's been sitting on a shelf for probably like 2 years at this point, but I can show you what the game looks like. So we were working on this stuff earlier, making monkey stuff. Working on the assets for this game, which is... looks like it is. It is an up to 4-player local co-op arcade style game where you pick a monkey, you pick a stage. There's full screen wrapping. You try to shoot the other monkeys. Shooting the crates will get you better guns that you can use. They have limited ammo when you have the better guns. Then you revert back to your pistol. All the terrain is destructible, or most of the terrain is destructible. And there's a timer, so the rounds are 30 seconds. After 30 seconds, the basically spikes will come in from the left and right, or the top and bottom. It'll be random, and it will crush all of the monkeys. The goal is to be the last monkey alive, basically. So this is the game that I'm picking back up. There's a demo on my itch page, a beta of it that I made back in 2019, I think. And then again, the game kind of it's been sitting on a shelf for the last 2 years or so, maybe more now. But yeah. So this is the game. This is the kind of like the main project, the game we were working on. But it's a lot of fun. I've taken it to many conventions, demo nights, all that kind of stuff. It's been tested and all that. Now I just got to actually get the game finalized so we can make an actual full release for it. It's a fun game, though. But currently, we've just been screwing around with this other project I have, which is just making Elden Ring characters in A-Sprite because I wanna. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. I haven't even heard of that one. I even got the JSA art composer. Ooh. And like Sea of Stars, Chrono Trigger, Spiritual. Okay. Yeah, see, like the Chrono Trigger games, like especially like JRPGs never really clicked with me other than the Pokemons. Like I played a lot of the early Pokemons up until Diamond and Pearl. And like the original Diamond and Pearl. And I've played one of the Final Fantasies that was re-released on one of the Final Fantasies that wasn't released in the West that was re-released on the DS. I've played one of those. It was like the Crystal something. That's about the extent of my JRPG playing. I never really got into JRPGs for the most part. I did enjoy Kingdom Hearts back in the day, but I've still never completed them. No, I never completed Kingdom Hearts 2. Because the apartment I was living in when I was playing Kingdom Hearts 2, the apartment I was living in got broken into, and they stole my PlayStation. They stole my PS2 with the memory card. The game wasn't in it though. The game was in my room, so I still had the game. I think I still have the game somewhere too. I might have sold it, but I still had the game, but I didn't have the memory card, so I lost like 40 hours of progression and never started it over again. Do chat and yourself a favor looking at Bomb Rush? Sure. Sure. We're not doing anything big right now. What is it called? Cyberfunk. Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. Is this the one that was very similar to, oh, it is. Okay, I've seen this. This is the one that's very much like, what was the rollerblading game? There was a old rollerblading game that was like that. That reminds me of this like wholeheartedly. This looks like something I'd get into. Jet Set Radio, thank you. Yeah, so I was actually really big, like the one type of game that I did play for like 3D games during the 3D era, like the PlayStation and PS2 era, was I played the hell out of the Tony Hawk games. Like the Tony Hawk games, the BMX games, the snowboarding games. I was huge into the action sports games. Those were about the only ones I played back in the day. Like I was undefeated in Tony Hawk 2 back in the day. Like nobody could ever beat me in like single round score sessions. I loved those games. What game dev channels do I recommend? Oh god, there's so many. I don't even have the ability to list them out. I think I'm subscribed to like 200 some odd game dev channels or something. Something absolutely ridiculous. Like
this video is sponsored by Cool.
oh god, it's me. I have 239 subscriptions, and most of these are game devs. And to be 100% honest, I have not been watching game dev content recently. Danny is good. I don't regularly watch Danny though. Danny's content moved away from like a style that is like my favorite. He's playing to a different audience than me. And that's not like a judgment of thinking it's bad or anything. He's just making videos for an audience that's not me, really. His stuff is fantastic, though. Like, Danny's really good at what he does. And his videos are phenomenal. But he kind of did the same thing that Davey504 did, who's a bass player on YouTube. They've gone basically all meme, right? Like, everything is a meme. Every meme. Like, everything is a joke. Everything is a meme. And that works really well with their audience. I mean, obviously, they have huge audiences because of it. It's just, yeah, it's not my favorite thing to watch. Am I subbed to you? I should be. Am I not? You Irmo Burn on here? Maybe not. I forget, what's your YouTube name? If I'm not, I'm sorry, I can fix it. I should be. I'll do that after the stream. Just Set Radio, especially on Dreamcast, kind of sucked. Future's a bit better. I mean, I know Jet Set Radio is huge. You're same everywhere. How did I not sub? Like, I know I've watched your video. Oh, you know what it was? When you sent me the videos, I watched them in the Discord player. There you are. How am I not subscribed? Not bad. Sorry about that. Sub to the very active channel Wall Jump Games. I try to sub to everybody in the community too. Like if we've got people in the community that are actively making content, I try to at the very minimum be subbed if I don't watch everything. I'm very behind on like watching everything, but you know, I try to at least sub to everybody to give, you know, it's free, it doesn't hurt. So I try to sub to everyone where I can. I was serious making 3D games and team up with you to and a modeler to make a game. If you find a modeler, I'm in. Because basically, in that regard, all I have to do is design and tell you guys what to do. So if you can find a modeler, I'm in. I just need to be able to not have to do a lot of stuff. That's kind of my problem right now, is I can't dedicate a lot of time to working on things. But if you want to just let me play lead designer, I'm totally down to do that. The thing is, most people don't want to just let someone play lead designer and do all the work. That's why I don't team up with people, really. Is because in general, it would require me doing stuff, and I don't have time to do stuff. As you can tell by the fact that I don't have time to do the normal stuff I'm supposed to be doing even for me. Right? Like, I don't even have time to make videos and games for myself at the moment, or I'm not doing that. But yeah, if we can find a modeler and somebody else, I'm down to start just throwing game ideas and working on... I'll be designers for people. I'm in. You want to let me be a project designer for everybody? I will do that. I got plenty of game ideas. Just time. Time I don't have. Haven't uploaded since September 2021. I feel ya. I haven't uploaded since October. Fine, they told what to do. Hey, keep your kinks out of the chat. Keep your kinks out of the chat. We don't kink shame around here. I'm just kidding, obviously. We shame everybody. But I mean, if you're interested in something like that, if we can find a modeler, if you want to find a modeler to work with, I'm sure we can come up with a game idea and rock it from there. But yeah, it's basically my biggest issue right now is time. All right, fine. You're a Switch. Fine. Are you really a Switch, or are you just a brat that likes to get on top sometimes? Sorry, TikTok quotes. I'm gonna get myself in trouble one of these days. You also like the Nintendo Switch. See? There's more Switches around here. Oh, God. I'm a child. Can I get an $80 million AAA budget on Game Dev Works? I mean, if you wanna, go for it. Get on it. Timer works properly. I just need to polish it. So, dude, hell yeah. I'm glad the timer worked. Sakros, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How are things? Do you like our jar boy? Or do you like our jar lady? I feel bad gendering a jar. I guess I shouldn't really be gendering the jar. How are things? Not too bad. How are things with you? Hope you're doing well. All right, now Alexander just kind of looks like he's wearing a diaper. I need to pull some of that. Give him a little rim lighting. That looks appropriate. I need to just scale this side back a little bit more. Yeah, we might have to go with more the pillows type shading. Am I gender assuming a jar? Apparently I did. I didn't mean to. Am I assuming the jar's gender? I didn't mean to. To be fair, I'm pretty sure Alexander presents as male in game. Hey. I'm pretty sure Alexander presents as male in game, but you know. FromSoft does do trans characters. I mean, effectively, oh, I guess they weren't trans, but, oh, Dark Souls 1. Gwyn's son of the moon. Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn is male, but is, very female-coded. But is referred to as a male. I don't know. I'm kind of in the realm of like I fall into the non-binary category, and I like to just think of things as things. I don't know. I just try to not gender much anymore. It's like I identify in the non-binary. Like I don't see myself because I'm very much not like a guy's guy in any capacity. Like most things that people consider like man or guy like, I'm very much not. And also, I don't want to identify with most of those pricks. Because most guys are asshats. So I don't want to be lumped in with those douchebags. You always try to have genderless characters. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason I do robots a lot. I do a lot of robots. Kind of for that reason. Just make everything optional simple. I agree. Remove the gender section, every character creation, problem solved. Yeah, if I ever do, like, character selections, there will not be, like, a gendered thing. You can just pick, it's basically just, like, because it's not that hard anymore, right? Like, instead of just picking male, it's like, pick body type. You know, you don't have to gender it. You can just say, pick a body type that you would like to have for your character, right? Every character you make is trans. My characters are always very much like, I do lean in like the more masculine side. So I tend to pick like the male variations of characters, but then give them like flamboyant hair and like make it pink and all that kind of stuff usually. With pixel art, it's easy to not gender. I agree. Although sometimes, unfortunately, if you want to do pixel art, sometimes in pixel art, you actually have to lean heavier into it to really make it to make things apparent, because it's really hard to like sometimes like depending on the size, without going full on like, you know, long hair, like it's actually harder to kind of tell sometimes. Are you assuming my tiny squares? A lot of characters missing, they're all trans. Hey, you make your character how you would like to make your character. I just tend to, I tend to basically pick, like, the ideal physique I would like, you know, I grew up in the era of, like, the heroin chic androgynous look, and I love that look, right? You know, give me a good, like, Bowie look, the super thin, like, androgynous looking, that's, mwah. That's the era. That's the look. It still shows no gender expression. Not too many games have an androgynous option character. Agreed. Yeah, I agree. I feel like that's something that's going to start changing. I think that was something I think that changed, like, even in like you're seeing a lot more now. Generally, it used to be like, oh, you could pick the male model or the female model. Nowadays, like, and they would have like specific like hair sets too. I've noticed in games nowadays too, even if they still have it like coded a certain way, like, it's still male or female that you pick or whatever, you have access to like all hairstyles, right? So like even the hairstyles from the female character can go on the male body and vice versa. And I think that's kind of moving in that right direction, where it's just like, no, just like in the character, it's like, just pick body types. Just you don't need to label it, right? Old Pokemon games, though. I mean, I still think I think you're also going to run into the fact of when you're dealing with Japanese games and stuff, Japanese culture, I think, is still a little hit. But Japanese culture has always had kind of an ability to have trans characters, too. They just never really made them options. But, I mean, I'm trying to think of... Wasn't one of the... I'm trying to think. I know in like there's several animes that they actually had like transgender characters or like canonically trans characters that were then coded differently when they were Americanized. I'm trying to think of which one that was. There was definitely one character that I know. They did that with like lesbian relationships too. I think Sailor Moon. Two of the characters were actually like in a lesbian relationship, but when they brought it to America, they made them sisters, so it got real awkward and made some real like interesting moments between the two characters. It was like, oh, yeah, James cross-dressed all the time. I feel like there was a Pokemon character that was like specifically, maybe it wasn't Pokemon. You about to say that? Yeah, maybe it wasn't Pokemon that I'm thinking of. Jinx? I don't think... No, Jinx was changed because Jinx looked too much like it was in blackface. Jinx was changed in the American version because it looked like it looked like the stereotypical blackface character that was done in the Americas, which is very, very not cool. So Jinx was changed from having an all black face with big lips to being purple with big lips, like, because it looked too much like the like very racist cartoons from like the 1940s and 30s. But I can't remember. All right, who am I thinking of? None of these are showing up. It would have been like it would have been like an old anime. I honestly can't think of it at the moment. Galaximos, what's up, buddy? How's it going? I think it was a Pokemon episode that got banned for that very reason. Was there? I don't remember. I know, like, the one Pokemon episode that was banned was because kids got seizures out of it. God, I remember there being a classic anime, and I do not remember what it is now. And my Google search is coming up fruitless. I also remember a big episode. There was a big episode of Cowboy Bebop where a character turned out to be turned out to be the other gender, but everyone assumed one, and that was a really interesting episode too. But I don't think they were trans. I think they were actually hermaphroditic. I think they were actually born both. They were intersexed. Talking about characters who engage in shenanigans. I mean, shenanigans are always fun. What's up, Angry Void? No, we were talking about how like with character creators and stuff now, how it's becoming less about like choosing like a binary male female. Now with character creators, it's a lot more, you just choose a body type, and you don't need to label a gender on it. Should I remind you to record videos tomorrow? No, I know I should be. Again, it's whether or not I'll have to see how I feel tomorrow. That's the goal, though. There was a Pokemon episode that got banned because it straight up had guns and stuff in it. Oh, really? I don't remember that one. Another weirdly sexual stuff that got banned. I could see that. They did a lot of weird, like, the early days of anime coming to the US and being repackaged was really, they did some weird stuff. Like, early localization was super weird. Like changing rice balls to jelly donuts in Pokemon in the early anime. They always say like, "Ooh, jelly donuts," and it's like, that's clearly a ball of rice with seaweed on it. Oh, God, 4Kids just censoring everything. Very weird and uncomfortable. It's like you don't think that American children are going to get the concept of a rice ball? Like, just call it a rice ball. What is it? It's a ball of rice. I understand what that means. It's fine. Any motivation available tomorrow? It's more just it's not even motivation. It's mental state. Honestly, I've been struggling with. I literally have been waking up a lot of days, especially when I'm not streaming, in just a state of, depression's a son of a bitch, right? Like, I've been waking up just in bad moods, just feeling bad, like not wanting to get myself presentable, not wanting to talk on camera, not wanting to do this or doing like. But honestly, the last couple of days, I've been waking up in fairly decent moods, so I'm hoping that it'll continue into tomorrow. Gotta love Phoenix Wright transitions. I've never played the Phoenix Wright games. I've heard they're fantastic. Like, I've heard the Phoenix Wright games are fantastic, and I've never played one. Want to try the original someday? Of Phoenix Wright? I've never played one. I've heard they're great. I don't think it's a game. I don't think it's a style of gameplay that I would get into, though. So they did that to connect with more American audiences? Yeah, no, I understand. So that's what localization is. Like, when I use the term localization, that's what I'm meaning, is they are taking it, and that was the term that was used at the time. They were taking Japanese things and Americanizing them. And I'm one of the early generations that got hit with all of that, because I'm the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers generation, right? Mighty Morphin Power Rangers came out in, like, 92. I was 7. That was, like, made for me. I mean, hell, I've got... Here. I've still got this crap sitting behind, like, I still to this day, right? And the concept of what they did for this was they took Super Sentai and then recut new stuff and made new stories around them. Like, I used to watch the original Dragon Ball back in the day. Not Dragon Ball Z. I even watched, before Dragon Ball Z got big, I used to watch Dragon Ball on TV. The original one, when Goku was a little kid. So, like, I was kind of that first generation that got exposed to the Americanization of things. And it was so crazy to find out later, like, how much was changed. Like, same with Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like, I played a ton of Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day. I used to work in a game store, and I used to judge Yu-Gi-Oh and play Yu-Gi-Oh, and the amount of just, like, card art that was changed, right? Removing all religious elements, removing, like, a ton of stuff. Clones, what's up, buddy? How are you today? Guys, if you like the stream avatars down below, the actual program is made by that person right there named Clones, and it's fantastic, and we love it. How you doing, Clones? Hope things are going well. How's the progress? Saw the new update came out. Everything seems to be working well since the new update. It updated for me yesterday. And it's all been going good since then. We were having a little bit of issues before that, but I think they were fixed with the new update. Save reminder? Thank you. Thank you. Talk about how hype the Power Ranger Ninja Turtles crossover was. The All Red Rangers. I never saw I don't know about the Power Rangers Ninja Turtle crossover, but that's sick. The All Red Rangers thing, the Red Ranger Forever thing is fascinating because they did that in Japan too. Like, honestly, the Power Ranger history, you go through the history of like how Saban brought that over and like what they did and stuff. Fascinating. Such a friggin' nerd. But that whole process is so interesting and so weird. Milo's Burgers, not ramen, and they can live in California, not Japan. Dude, the other ones with, when they would change the names of cities, they're like, what? Like, I can't believe we're in New York. It's like, that's clearly Japan. Why does the stream avatar's Batman cost less than the Batwoman? Or Batwoman cost less than the Batman? Gender pay gap. In all honesty, like, I'm kidding. In all honesty, no clue. Probably just they were made significantly different times apart, and I think I just put a thing in. I just put a price in. The prices have been kind of jacked up all over the place. I have not re-looked at the pricing of those in a very long time, so yeah, I don't know. It wasn't done on purpose, but we're gonna go with inequality, and it's a statement on gender. But no, that was not intended. I think I need to make these gray to make them stand out. I do wish the NES palette had some, like, more grays. I don't have light. It's the one thing the NES palette is lacking is, like, some darker colors. I wonder if we pop into, like, the purples. That's going to be too much against that style. What about, like, these dark greens? Gotta go to sleep? No problem. Yeah, I'm glad glad your timer got working. Yeah, enjoy your sleep and have a good one. Next Sunday sorted. Sorting out stream avatars, fixing inconsistent pricings. Yeah, we should make some more. We haven't made anything new for stream avatars in probably 8 to 9 months. So it's probably about time to do that. And I think it was a good call. Someone said make Elden Ring monkey stuff. That seems like fun. I'm already screwing around making Elden Ring things, so might as well. Oh, but it's after 5 anyway, so I should be getting out of here and figuring this stuff out. So let's pop ourselves over to here. Let me throw this tablet back where it goes. Make sure I save. No, he noticed. I remembered what? I remembered the time. If you get me talking, give me interesting topics of conversation, and I will go for hours. You know this. This is nothing new for me. Everybody save. Oh, about the Elden Ring monkeys? I did remember. We'll see if it happens. I make no guarantees. Sundays I definitely 100% treat as just kind of whatever happens on them, because again, I've said it before. I work 7 days a week. I have a normal day job Monday through Friday. I stream Saturday and Sunday. And at some point in there, I've got to figure out how to make and edit videos too. So yeah, Sundays are generally kind of like chill days where we're like, all right, let's just screw around and kind of work and talk for hours. They're love me days. How do I organize with ADHD? Badly. I am the type of person, I basically dump everything onto my desktop while I'm working on things. And then like I also, because I'm a man of culture, I have a sort folder on my desktop so it doesn't clutter the desktop. So if the desktop gets too annoying, and when I say annoying, I mean like literally 2 rows of icons. Like, I can't let it get past that. I throw everything into the sort folder, and then every like 2 to 3 weeks, I set some time aside and sort things from there. So I'm not a good like organizer while in the moment. I need to set aside dedicated time to organize files. So I basically have a big dump file on my desktop where I dump everything, and then every 2 to 3 weeks I set aside dedicated time to put things where they need to go. Maybe I should take every Sunday off. The problem is if I do that, I'm streaming 1 day a week, and at that point it's as much as I hate to say it, it's not worth streaming. Unfortunately, I have to balance a cost effect to it. And if I'm not streaming at least 2 days a week, the subs, everything goes down so much that it's like I'm now working for less than minimum wage, if that's the case. And unfortunately, it's just a cost thing. And the other thing is, streaming's my favorite thing to do. Being able to just sit here and talk for hours on end is like my favorite thing to do. So basically, I would have to give up one of the things I enjoy doing to do the things I enjoy doing less because they're more profitable. It's basically what my options are, right? It's stop doing the thing I enjoy doing so I can put more time and focus into the things I don't enjoy doing. And I haven't been able to make that switch yet. At least take one Sunday off per month. I don't know. Well, I'm trying. We're figuring it out. Like, I take Sundays off as needed. If you guys notice, like, I mean, like last month, I definitely took a couple of Sundays off where it's just like, Lady Lark and I were going to do something. For the night, or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When I get back. I know neither.
Cool. Okay. Sounds good. Drive safe. Sorry, kids being taken away. I think I'd be a really good game dev consultant, potential hustle. I honestly, I would be a really good consultant. What's Lady Lark saying? Music too loud? Oh, she's taking the kid to stay with some friends. They're going to like, there's a local like the old town. It's got like a cool, area. So they're going to hang out over there, and then they're going over to a friend's house. I would love to be a consultant. Finding work as a consultant's really difficult, honestly. That's kind of the biggest thing. I don't know how I would, like, it's getting into it, right? And the fact that I've never actually released a full game and sold a game makes it very difficult to try and market yourself as a game dev consultant. Like, I can definitely do design consulting, like, as I'm a UX designer by day, right? Like, I work in advertising, I work in marketing, so I can do, like, UX consulting and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I would like to start doing that someday, eventually. I need to ship a game at the very least first, so that's why I'm kind of back with Monkeys with Guns to get kind of on that. But I absolutely love coming into projects and, like, just putting it all together. Yeah, I would. That's kind of thing I would love to do. If anybody would like to hire me to consult on their game, I'm in. What job do I have? I'm a what's my title again? I am the creative design director for a mobile solutions company. I don't really go into like the actual like where I work and stuff, but basically we do kind of multi-channel, omni-channel, advertising, app development, for like we do things for like hospitals, and we do like wayfinding hospitals, entertainments, big companies, that kind of thing. So I work a standard kind of like corporate, tech job, but I work in the marketing and advertising departments. I'm the do things doer, pretty much. Like right now, I'm like ripping apart our website, and I don't do the website. We have someone else that works on that. So as part of the marketing team, we're kind of like reevaluating our messaging, positioning. Again, UX, right? The user experience. That's kind of my main passion over everything else, even over game design. Like, I like game design because it's UX, right? User experience. That's what I'm more interested in than anything else. How can you make an experience of something as enjoyable and as engaging as possible for the viewer, the user, whatever you want to call them. And that's kind of what I'm most interested in above everything else. Just make that a bot command. It's more fun to say it. Guess who just went live? Michael Jackson? Oh, Joe. I just opened it up. We tend to always raid Joe at the end of streams on Sundays, because Joe actually streams on Sundays. But yeah, like I would love to consult and do that kind of stuff. I think it'd be fun. It's really hard to find work that way though. Like the life of a until you get consulting's kind of one of those things that I feel like everyone I know that is a consultant, because I've got several friends that do that for a living, they kind of like lucked into it, they fell into it, and then it became a thing. You would stream, but it's 1 a.m. for you. That's pretty late. Yeah, streaming like super late, I feel like is really rough. I've tried streaming at night before. It's really hard. It's tiring. You're already tired, and now it's like, I gotta be excitable. Hi, everybody. Curdle. Or you can stream like Curdle, where Curdle's just like, I'm gonna go live, and I will be live for the next 24 hours. Come hang out with me. Curdle, see the problem. You stream at night, yes, but you start during the day, or you start streaming at night and you end in the day. So at some point, you're still touching the day. By the way, if you guys don't know Curdle, Curdle is a super awesome game dev who has not been able to stream as much lately, but is a really awesome game dev and 3D modeler, and you should love that chicken man right there. How you doing, buddy? Hope things are going well. We just chatting. Been lurking and working? Well, I hope I have given you sufficient entertainment in the background, at least with my ramblings, to enjoy your work. Because if there's anything we do know is I like to talk. I will talk all day. As I have just demonstrated. As I have very much just demonstrated. Oh, I've never set up a Steam page before either. Good luck. You have to make so much content. This is like anytime you have to make those, because for work and stuff, I have to do stuff for like the app stores. So I have to make like, you know, the little videos and the screen grabs that go into the app stores and stuff. And trying to get everything set up and fix, you know, like they all have different specifications for what you've got to make, how you've got to make it, what you've got to do. It's such a pain in the ass. Steam pages are the same, I imagine. To hear all the talking about character creators and gender. Hopefully it was entertaining. I don't know. I mean, I don't think I have, like, I really think when it comes to a lot of that stuff, I don't have any controversial takes, and I really try not to touch too much on it, because ultimately, I'm straight passing white guy, so I'm the least affected by, you know, just the general hate in the world. Because people that look like me, sadly, have been the oppressors throughout history. So I mostly just try to sit on the side and just not be a terrible person. And because I really don't feel like I should be the person high horsing and talking about a lot of that stuff, because it's not, you know, I don't know. It's just the way I generally look at it. I don't know if that's correct or not, but I'm always worried about, like, stepping on other people's toes who should be heard and listened to. Bonnie Stick, how are you? Also another fun artist who doesn't stream as much as she used to. But check out Bunny Stick. Bunny Stick will corrupt you in a heartbeat. That's why we love her. Sit and watch the world burn. I mean, I'm not trying to sit and watch the world burn. I definitely 100% like... I'm very clear about my stance. But I'm definitely not someone that I feel like should be out trying to, like, grandstand and, like, mansplain to people, you know, about others, right? Like, I'm not part of the trans community. I am not, you know, I do not identify myself as trans, right? I fall into kind of the non-binary category, but I also am more okay, like, falling into the cis category and just, like, not causing drama or havoc about it because of anxiety and all that. So I mostly just kind of hang out and, you know, try to be a good person and hope that, you know, and encourage through at least, like, you know, like, I try to not let it register. It's like, oh, no, people are people. We go and we love people. And as long as you're a good person, that's all that matters. Your beliefs shouldn't affect someone else's beliefs, and who cares, right? You're not in the community, but you're trans. That's the other thing, too. There's a lot of trans people. I've got several trans friends that they don't want to be part of the trans. Like she's just like, I'm a woman. That's what it is. Like, other than her, like, it's like, I literally, like, she doesn't want to be seen as, like, someone who is part of the trans community and deals with the trans stuff. She just wants to live her life as a woman, and what's the problem, right? Like, you know. But unfortunately, we live on the internet where if you are not, you know, straight passing white guy, the internet gives everybody shit. So I get so much less garbage and hate posts than, like, anybody else, just because of, you know, born. And it's sad and infuriating that that's a thing. Like, if you're female, if you're trans, if you're gay, you get so much shit online for no reason other than existing, and it's absolute bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. Pisses me off every time. Same too, like being in the game dev space, right? Like, I mean, just the amount of like female people in the, or female identifying people in the games industry is really low as well. So it really hurts diversity. It hurts opinions. It hurts, you know, exposure. Yeah. I don't know. The problem is I don't have solutions. And again, I'm probably not the guy or not the person that should be like grandstanding about it. Well, this is trans. You're glad she was born in a family and no one put her in a box. Dude, that is awesome. That is awesome. I like them. They're cool. End of opinion. Exactly. Love everyone. Be nice to people. And if someone's doing something that literally doesn't affect you in any way, shut the fuck up. It's that easy. Just don't say anything. The amount of people that go out of their way to ask me why my nails are painted in public, literally, like, and it's always like a dude in a fucking, you know, backwards hat or something. But like the amount of like people like, it's like, why do I paint my nails? So when someone asks me that question, I know you're someone I don't need to consider or give the time of day to. That's why I paint them, because I like them. Go to hell. Weirdly enough. Oh yeah, I know Joe's ready. I'm sorry, I'm still talking. Lady Lark's not back yet either. Weirdly enough, I don't know what this is, but like I feel like because I have you know, standard white guy oppressor look, right? Like I'm just old, I'm middle-aged white guy with a beard. I can go either way. Like I could be like far right wing or I could be far left wing kind of a thing. And I'm definitely far left wing. But like I've found that since I've painted my nails and I kind of have like my mohawk again with like my hair's more blue. It doesn't show in the light as well, but my hair's like kind of bluish and all that. Like since I've kind of started like not caring about like, you know, looking like the professional way and all that and started dressing the way I enjoy again, my interactions with women in public are much better. I feel like I'm seen as less of a threat because I don't seem like the normal type of like asshole guy. As weird as that sounds. I mean, I'm always pleasant to people when I'm out and all that kind of stuff, but like in general, I feel like I don't get the same like, you know, like that just general fear that women have around men because of, you know, history. I feel like it helps, and it's a nice signifier. It also is a really good signifier to people, like, because for those of you that are like white, you get asshole white people, especially like racist white people, that'll just come up and because you're white or like look like them, they'll start saying some horrendous shit thinking that you agree with them, and I don't want those people to talk to me. Weird. Stan dude with a cute manny. Yeah, so like, like honestly, a good chunk of it is like, it's kind of like a self-identifier of like, no, I'm not part of your whatever hateful opinion. You can go to hell with that thing and please go away now. I don't know. I don't talk about it much, but I do like to make sure that like where I stand is like very clear cut. Like I try to be very clear that like, you know, hate, all that stuff, not tolerated around me. I you know, like, it's been crazy, like, all the people with the, like, Hogwarts Legacy thing. Like, in my opinion, like, I was done with Harry Potter the moment I found out J.K. Rowling was a piece of crap. Like, I was done with the entire world. Like, had never even crossed my mind that I would play that game. Some people hate other races and they try and drag you in. Yeah, it's awful. Right? They always try to come in like they're friendly and they're like, oh no, well, it's like, no, we don't play that game at all. Like, I find that if you definitely look the part of like the, you know, the crazy left-wingist, people leave you alone. It works really well. And I enjoy it. Also, as a punk rock guy, like I have a lot of enjoyment of making people not happy about it. I was told that I couldn't learn to play drums because I was a girl. Dude, and that's ridiculous. Funnily enough, half of the bands I ever played with had girl drummers. I was dating her for a good chunk of it. You want spaghetti? Spaghetti's delicious. Now I want spaghetti too. How dare you? How dare you make me hungry, you bastard? Yeah, especially people that gatekeep for genders. That's just bullshit. Girl drummers can get it. Legitimately, I know more girl drummers than I do guy drummers from my past. Like, I have more friends that were girl drummers than guys. Got the good vodka sauce and everything. Get drunk, get crunk. I've got a really good vodka sauce. It's called vodka, and it makes everything taste delicious. So drummers have calves of stone and abs. Dude, do you like I don't think people realize how much core drums require, because you're on that stool and like you need really good posture. Like all the drummers I know have amazing cores. Like that was the thing that always killed me, because I've always had just a shit core. Whenever I did play drums back in the day, like, I mean, I would just screw around on them. That was the thing that always got me, is after a couple of minutes, I'm like, God, my back hurts, because it's compensating because my core is garbage. You get calves, but core more so than anything. You miss Potter because the actions are rolling, but you don't want to touch the franchise with a 10-foot pole. I'm right there with you. I loved the hair. To be fair, though, I'll be real. The more I've learned about like the horrible coding that's through the whole story system and stuff, and I've like been able to stop looking at the entire world of Harry Potter with like rose-colored glasses that I had on, the more I'm seeing like, oh, I didn't realize like what the Jewish community was saying for the longest time about the goblins and things. And like the more I've like learned and people have delved in, it's pretty bad. Like, nobody ever questioned the fact that she named the only black character in Harry Potter Shacklebolt. Why did that never, like, why did none of us ever, like, think of, I guess, you know, the sub level of racism of the day was just, you know, nobody even thought about it. And she made the one Irish character a drunk character that blows himself up all the time, right? Like, oh... You know, as you look back on things at the time, it's like, oh, these are things I wasn't paying attention to back in the day. There's a black hair in Harry Potter? Yeah, I forget his first name, but literally the last name was Shacklebolt for the only black character at Hogwarts. Oh, it's kind of like going back and watching like Ace Ventura too, right? Like Ace Ventura? As a kid, I loved that movie, but now it's like, oh god, that movie is so transphobic. Like it's like so low key, like not even low key, but like, you know, at the time it wasn't super, you know, it was like, oh, it was just comedy. But now it's like, it's not funny. It's all cringe and awful feeling. It's one of those things, right? Like time allows people to grow, and there's so many people that refuse to let go of the things from their past and believe that the thing that they enjoyed was problematic, that I think that's why people like double down. But like, yeah, get that knowledge out of your head. I have many tentacles coming out. Just the word cloaca is never nice. It's for true, it's so weird, because when I was little, I never actually got all the... Yeah, I think that's the other thing, right? Like, when we were kids, we just saw funny man doing funny things, right? We didn't really get the jokes, I don't feel like, fully. But I've 100% gone back and, like, I tried to rewatch it at one point, and it was just like, it's one of those things, I feel like a lot of those old 90s comedies, it was all punching down, right? But in that same regard, I can still go watch Blazing Saddles, made by Mel Brooks, because that's the racism jokes are punching up, right? Like, there's a difference. There's a difference between making jokes that bring light to things versus making jokes that are making fun of things, right? Like, Blazing Saddles made jokes about racism that made you realize how stupid racism was. Ace Ventura made jokes about trans people that just made trans people the villains. There's a huge difference there in how you joke about a topic. At least that's my opinion, right? And again, I don't have the perfect opinion on this, but that's kind of the way I feel about those. Like, you have a very massive difference. Like, same, you look at something like Revenge of the Nerds, which I loved back in, like, you know, the 90s and stuff, the old Revenge of the Nerd films. They're just rapey assholes, man. It's gross. Like, I literally watched I tried watching it again years ago and was like, this is just uncomfortable. Like, this isn't funny. This isn't funny or good anymore. Like, I don't, you know, it just doesn't land anymore. Found a trans women's expense kind of, yeah, like, it's a whole gross thing, right? If you want to make us the villains, then we'll be the villains. No, here's the thing. If you're like, you can make a trans villain a villain, but they shouldn't be the villain because they're trans. That's the difference, right? Like, the whole ending thing of Ace Ventura wasn't that the character was bad because they did bad things. It was bad because they were trans. That was the big thing. That was the big reveal, and that made them the villain because they lied about being like, that's the gross part, right? Like, that's the part that's like, that doesn't sit well. That's not, like, you can have a trans villain and have an amazing trans villain, but they can't be a villain because they're trans. That's the thing. That's the difference. It's the same as, like, you can have a female villain, but they shouldn't be the villain because they're a woman, right? Rush Hour now has a warning about racist humor. Yeah, I mean, a lot of those things, right? It's just, that was par for the course at the time, but times have changed. And there's too many people that refuse to let go of their past and accept the fact that something that they liked in the past was homophobic, racist, bigoted in some way. And, like, they refuse to, like, let that go and acknowledge that, you know, like, we were raised in a culture that was racist, that was homophobic, that was transphobic, and, you know, that's lifting. It's not gone, but it's starting to lift, and we need to acknowledge those kinds of things. At least in my opinion. 80s, 90s, 80s had a lot of weird things on TV. Very true, very true. I know not telling people she was trans was somehow worse than the murdering. Yeah, exactly, Bunny Stick, right? Like, her basically saying, you know, her killing someone and stealing a mascot was not the worst part of that, was not the thing that everyone was upset about. It was the fact that she was trans. Yeah, exactly. All sorts of rants we could turn into videos, probably. Again, I don't feel like this is the content I should be putting on YouTube, though. Like, again, I don't feel like my voice is that's where I struggle, right? Like, I do have very strong opinions on these things, and I think I could talk about them in a fairly, like, straight way that's, you know, not being presumptuous or anything. But do we need another white guy voice in the space doing that? I don't think we do. I think I need to shut up and let other people, like, I think it's other people really deserve that space to get the attention for that. I don't know. I don't know if it would help or be worse. I don't know. I really don't. Watch Mashiro Sakuria game design videos? I don't know that name. Oh, it's Sakurai. Okay. He's got game design videos? Okay. I honestly... okay. I do know Sakurai as the name of the character for... I didn't remember his first name. I didn't realize he had game design videos, honestly. No clue. I'll have to check them out now. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize he had game design videos. My favorite game design stuff, like where my core of game design is... talks given by Mark Rosewater, who is the lead designer of Magic the Gathering and has been for like 20 years, 30 years or something like that. His game design talks and his game design philosophies are phenomenal. It's fairly new. Knows his philosophies are starting to show in recent content. Interesting. Or in new games. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Twitch highlight as well would serve as well as one. I don't go back and highlight stuff. I don't. You see his new episode? I haven't seen any of his videos. Yeah, I haven't seen any of them. I would love to hear his opinions, though, because, I mean, he's made some pretty revolutionary games. That's for sure. All right. We need to raid. We're 40 minutes over what I should be into. Sorry, I went on a crazy rant about equality and culture and this and that. I hope that didn't make anyone feel... Sorry. I'm sorry. I always feel bad whenever I go into, like, things like that. But, like, you know, I am very clear about the fact that, like, if you're a hateful person, we don't want you around. So, yeah. Sorry? Some Tessie Television, welcome. How are you? We're just about to get raiding. Kept you here for too long. You get me talking, I'll talk. I like talking. Being a wonderful watch regardless. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. I have because I have massive anxiety issues, I have a really difficult time putting opinions and that kind of stuff out there that could be controversial. Like no matter what, even if you say, you know, love everybody, everyone should be equal, you're going to get hateful people. They're going to be like, no, they're not, blah, blah, blah. And I don't, like, my anxiety can't deal. So I'm kind of also afraid. Joe's live. Yeah, we're going to go raid Joe. We'll send you guys over to Joe. But there's a big part of me that also really has difficulty with, I don't like controversy. I don't like conflict at all. It really bothers me. Yeah, like, people that get triggered by pineapple on pizza, go the fuck away. It's like, if you don't like pineapple on pizza, fine. Shut up about it. You can't say that pineapple should never be a topping on pizza. That's bullshit. If someone likes it, let them like it. Who cares? Just don't eat it and shut your mouth. Right? Like, if you don't like it, fine. Shut up about it, though. Nobody gives a shit about your opinion if you don't like it. That's fine. Enjoy not liking it. We don't need to listen. Does it cut the head? Yeah, sorry, you caught me in, like, rant mode right now. We've been going all over the place. I stream every weekend, though, so I'll be back next Saturday. We'll be doing playtesting next Saturday. But thank you for stopping by. All right, we're going to go send some love over to our good friend Cup of Joe, who is doing pixel art. If you like my pixel art, you'll love his, because Joe's just a fantastic pixel artist. If you haven't had enough of me, I got a YouTube channel right there. If you like Discord, we got one of those. I haven't checked in a while. What's going on with Monkeys with Guns? What's up, Pilot? How you doing? We actually started working back on it. We were working on it a little earlier. I have picked the project back up. We're just about to raid out. I'm literally just typing in the raid command right now. But the game is back and being worked on. I don't know when I'll make a video about it, but it's coming back. Don't worry. All right, let's go send some love over to Joe. All right, when we raid with hearts. If you have the emotes, we have a raid heart emote that you can throw in chat. Otherwise, just throw any other hearts in chat. Show some love. Joe is the hypest dude you'll ever see, who's working on like 8 game projects and doing some awesome stuff. So send some love over there. Joe's a super awesome dude and probably one of the most excited, awesome people you'll ever meet. So I hope you have a great rest of your day or evening, and I will catch you guys next week. Have a great week. Stay safe, stay healthy, and yeah, be good to each other. Bye, everybody. And raid.